Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got to TV. Yes, what you got to TV. Ba-da-ba-di-da-di-ba. Giddy-giddy-giddy-da-ba-do. Spoon entertainment. Kua, 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 kua. Kua, 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 go to there. Kua, kua, go to there. On the food, yes, I promise you. Well, on the food, yes, I trust you. Yes, I trust you.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, stand home with the spoon. And your boy, right at the south. To get your information. On the food, to be part of spoon,
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Morocco, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got to TV. Yes, what you got to TV. Ba-da-ba-di-da-di-ba. Giddy-giddy-giddy-da-ba-do. Spoon entertainment. Kua, 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 kua. Kua, 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 go to there. Kua, kua, go to there. On the food, yes, I promise you. Well, on the food, yes, I trust you. Yes, I trust you.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon, and your boy. On the beat.
To get your information, to the food to be part of school, school, school television, school, school. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you and know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, right? To spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moroccan to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Every ike pan, regulate my brother to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, party. Yes, party.
Yes, I, a special. Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand tall with the spoons. And your boy, right at the South Bend. Charges on the beat.
To get your information, for the food to be part of the Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you just spoon, you ain't know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Morocco, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Panama to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Every ink like my brother to.
Okay, so let's do the audio check again. If you're listening and you're hearing me, kindly those of you watching, if you're hearing me, just let me know so that we can work on it. We getting the audio is all good from the studio. So for those of you listening, if you're hearing me, kindly let me know. Those of you watching us, just let us know the quality of the audio quickly. Our technical team is telling us that we're good. We did do some maintenance work, and that means we have to set up everything and make sure that we're good. So the technical guys are telling us that the audio is good. So thank you, Tipo Speaker Dempster, to say that yes, you can hear us. It's good that you're there giving us feedback. All right. Lave Tope Wala, watching us via YouTube, says it's good. Moba Henry says it's good. Cooper Passaway says it's good from my end. Dam Moore says you're good now. Oscar Ziegbe from Nimba County. Oscar, how are you doing? Says we're good. Jay Saki says it's good as well. So thank you. Thank you for the feedback. We appreciate that. And our technical guys are still on the standby, I should say. And we hope that nothing goes out of plan so that we give you a wonderful show as well. Alfred Janu says thank you for the good audio. Thank you as well. Young Force says it's perfect. Tony says you're good. DJ Master P says it's good. Yep. That's so many good verdicts, and we're happy to be here. All right, so welcome to the show. The rest of the panelists will definitely join us. We want to begin the show by saying happy birthday to Consular Kanyo Bala. Today you celebrate your birthday. We wish you all of the best. Joanna Pablo Jacobs, thank you as well for letting us know. So happy birthday to you, Consular Kanyo Bala, as you celebrate your birthday today. You and every other celebrant today. We wish you all of the best. A lot to talk about today on the program. I know the CEO cannot wait to get on. The rest of the guys, there's the entire Samuel Twe, Acquator, whether or not he'll be going back to court. There's a lot of debate on social media, on the radio, everywhere you turn. Folks are saying, oh, that others say, that'll be part two, that'll be part two. That we have legal luminaries arguing their part as to how this can not be over and how this is over and all of these things. And Samuel Twe himself posted today talking about the issue of what we're hearing, that there's some kind of indictment coming up for $21 million rice business. He said, look, y'all can hold me for that. I only disperse if you said that this and that is not going to hold and all that kind of stuff. So We'll be following the conversation as to whether or not it is over or it is not over. There are those who say it's over. There are those who say it is not over. Whatever the case is, we'll definitely be following up on that. How much now is for a bag of cold water? It will hear your feeling. Yambo boy, to buy the Yambo boy, it will hear your feeling. Yeah, it will hear your feeling. I'll wear my Barcelona jersey 1 week to work. It will hear your feeling. It's a 2050. That Champion League we celebrating our La Liga title. It will hear you. Pepper there, chicken there, onion there. It will hear your feeling. 1 week straight. Yeah, different colors. I'll be wearing it to wear for 1 week straight. I get no other clothes to wear. Yeah, that's sorry, but I will hear your feeling. Yeah, so how much now is for a bag of water or a sachet of water? We're getting reports. Our reporters were on the field today. That some parts of Sinclair and Monrovia, a bag of sachet water now is being sold for 10 Liberian dollars. Yes, we have some videos. Our reporters were on the field. They asked some folks selling water. They said it's $10. Others are saying a sack of water now is 120 Liberian dollars. So Titus T. Fuller says $5. Others are saying it's $10. Our reporters were on the field today. There was a vendor who said she's selling her water 10 Liberian dollars for one bag because they're buying a sack of water now for 120 Liberian dollars. But my thing about this whole price increment thing that we're talking about, David Dawolo Jala says is 10 USD, 10 Liberian dollars, I should say. But my thing is, yeah, so let's assume, because I saw water before, so I know the whole water business, how it works. There are those who sell the water wholesale. They will make it cool, everything, you go buy it, and and then you sell it, and you do retail. But if you buy the sack of water for 120, the current that you use to make the water cool, not that one sack of water, the current will make cool. We know you're making a profit, right? So if you sell one bag of water, $10. If you sell 12 bags out of the 30, that makes up one sachet, 10 bags, you finish making your money. 10. If you're selling water now, $10 for one sachet or one bag, we're gonna call it. And then you sell 12, you get your 120 already. You left with 18, that 180 profit. So we'll be hitting the streets. Yes, we got some videos that some people are selling a sachet of water for $10 now, saying that they're buying the water 120 per sack and all of that, so they have to make extra profit. Now the same thing that happened with the transportation too. In my Gibi, Michelle Freeman says it's 3 for 10. Okay, 3 for 10, yeah, it makes a lot of sense to me, 3 for 10. But 1 for 10, Jay, what's on now? 1 for 10? So yeah, we're buying a sack 120 now, so we have to sell it 1 for 10. 12 bags. If you're not making your money, the balance 18 and 180 that profit, But wherever it is you're watching us from, let us know what's the cost of one sachet of water. One sachet of water. How much for it? Yeah. Freeman says if you think water is expensive, do not drink. Nah, that one not an excuse. You can be selling water for $10 and you say if it's expensive. Just that show or like some kind of talent show they're doing. That talent show they're doing, or some kind of event where you go to and it's an all exclusive place and you sell the water expensive, we understand because people don't have a choice. You have to buy. But now where it's an open market and everything, and you say water expensive, you don't drink. We will not drink. Doesn't mean we should exploit each other. 07777. All right. So Gibson says he bought one sack of water for $140. So how much were you buying it? I know water was being sold for 100 Liberian dollars per sack of water. Yeah. So but before we do that, boom, break out for the water you can drink.
Say that again.
How much for the water you can drink?
But what water drinking business got to do with something now?
Oh, you want to give me cheek to the Moali? I see no question about water. What people ask a question about water?
Yeah, but why you giving Moali hot on for? You don't give Moali hot on. But don't give Moali hot on. Listen, let me say this to you, Dama. Hold on 1 minute. And I gotta address you. Because I'm not happy with you. What water business, Moali business?
Just ask you for water and then you give me cheek. Mo Ali just saying when they pay cheap when they're asking for water. So why about that thing when they ask for water, then people get cheeky?
Yeah, but why are you doing this to Mo Ali? Why are you doing this to Mo Ali? What? Why are you doing this to Mo Ali? What Mo Ali doing? Mo Ali is handicapped. No money. The man trying here and there. You're
not an issue. We're talking about no money, Benny.
What
so
about
the water? What are
the bottle of water? What? What of this bottle of water that $4.99? $4.99 cents for one bottle.
That was the simple answer I wanted from you. I just asked you how much for the water you can drink, then you just start cheeking me off.
No, why you be having water I can drink?
People and water, and when you ask them questions, they can start cheeking you all. Like, what I want to know.
No, but what you be about the water I can drink? The water I can drink. What water I can drink got to do with Mo Ali? What my water? They little water. They little water, yeah. They will have one bottle, $4.99.
What water needs that?
The water need water.
No, because the thing that making me I kind of confused that already. See, the moment you just ask for just water, the same way
I mean, tell yourself you sticking. We can hear you good. Directions area. What water got to do with this thing? What water got to do with the thing? We hearing you. We can hear you.
All right, you hear me now?
Yeah, you good now. But what water got to do with this?
We're still trying to get this thing done.
I understand. But what water got to do with this discussion? That water business you're talking about Mo Ali? Mo Ali is there. Let me say this to you. I can blast at Mo Ali on so many things, but he's doing exceptionally well.
I say you're not doing well.
Okay? You guys need to start. No.
Did I say anything about well?
When I hear you that Richard say on mute yourself, now the CMC people can do, they can mute themselves. Yeah, CMC people can mute themselves.
Anything about that, Diamond? So we're not going to listen to you standing with Jay. You know, you were. But you didn't say anything about, you were talking about the price of water and how, you know.
But what water pricing got to do with the other thing? Why?
Because we're getting reports.
Know how much water is.
Some folks are selling water for $10 Liberian for one sachet. And we've sent our guys on the field and we have some videos to confirm that some people are selling water for $10 Liberian. That's why we're talking, and you came on the show, and I just asked you. I said, "Oh,
but my water way here. They clear water way here. $4.99 and I wasn't that for one bottle.
Comparative analysis, period. That's all.
Yeah, little way up. But nobody must talk bad about Mo Ali. That's my point I'm making.
I just said
it's working. If you guys have complained that water that $5, $10 in Liberia, whatever the case may be, so what? Go buy your $1 water.
Then get more friends to talk about here.
But Mo Ali, I'm say Ben friend. What's the thing about today?
I say I talk about water, you give me cheek. So what about water that come with cheek?
What do you mean Mo Ali myself friend? What you mean Mo Ali myself friend that bad? Man, Mo Ali do bad, I say. But Mo Ali is one of those.
That's why I talk about the president. You can get problem.
Oh yeah, but Mo Ali is one in the billion among Joseph Barker people that are in that higher that doing exceptionally well. The man trying.
I understand, Ali. We hear you.
The man trying. You can say anything you want to say. You come and stay. You know that from Pakistan. Huh? But I would say to you guys need to stop. You want boho, you call Mo Ali, he go do boho. You want water, the man trying his best. The man go where to Ghana to beg African Development Bank for funding. The government is not giving him enough resources. They every day that Mo Ali, their electricity they own. Your brother scam individual to put electricity on. Now there's no current in the country.
If you start this particular conversation, it's not going to end well. Because Mo Ali is equally an expert in his field. So since you want to say the broad expert who can take care of LEC, Mo Ali is an expert. And
make the comparison. Do you know how much LEC receives every month in the budget? Make the comparison. But make the comparison. Let's just agree on something. Mo Ali is doing exceptionally well, unlike any of your SOEs, any of the entertaining Liberia, any of them. I dare you.
Wasn't not the same Mo Ali you criticized on this particular show for not remitting to the budget? Wasn't that the same Mo Ali?
And now Mo Ali is doing exceptionally well with his remittance because he accepted the criticism. He accepted the criticism and he's doing exceptionally well. Okay? So I want you to bring that conversation up. I'd rather want you to attack me, Dama, and I will tell you who I am.
Can you please check to see how much?
I can't attack you. Attacking you is attacking you is attacking myself. I can't attack you. But my issue is,
y'all need to stop this thing. Y'all need to stop this thing with Mo Ali. Mo Ali is doing well. He can do better when he is given enough resources. With the
so now you are becoming the chief lobbyist for Mo Ali.
I invoke superiority right now. So you gotta wait.
I carry you, Dada.
Thank you.
See now.
You gotta wait.
Whatever.
Evocation coming in all that are riches in.
I invoke the first Lord of Spoon Network. I will charge you for insubordination right now. I have invoked the law. I invoke the clause. I have invoked the clause.
Require not talk.
You gotta say the man give me hard. You really more alone. I'm begging you.
You're crazy.
You can talk about anybody. Certain people in government, right? They are trying. And I think the government should strengthen their resolve, strengthen them, give them more resources to do better. Right? They are trying, Dama. Let's put our joke aside. They are. Mo Ali is trying. I mean, we can talk about it, but I think he is, Dama. I don't, we can laugh and joke, but he has taken the LWFC from maybe 3 to 7. Dama. That's what I believe. Mo Ali have transformed that place. He have gotten that place from level 3 to level 7. So say your own. Or Dada Richard say you say your own. I'm not like Dada Richard say I go to the library, I carry Fiji bottle with me and sitting at the people looking for well water to drink. Then she get Fiji bottle on the table with a Gucci bag and Louis Vuitton bag. I'm not like Dada Richard on that one.
So today you just want to come here. I want to pay attention to this show.
That one you're not because okay, that one I don't invoke.
Okay, now I can talk.
You can go ahead. I don't invoke now.
Thank you. Thank you. Dada Jason, what's up with you?
Okay, continue, Mattia. We try.
Man. I want to say
Fuji water, so okay.
No problem. I ain't stopping. Dada Richardson, listen, I ain't stopping from drinking Fuji water. A political leader, yeah. They might go tell everybody say you're not in America. He trying to rest. Oh, how political leader running away from the partisan. They post, Musa Bede. Let me tell you something. I got a friend, right, that can drive Musa Bede around. So I call him. I said, yo, why is Musa? He said, oh, but my man, the man here, but he telling people say you're not in America. I said, oh, so he tell you to tell me that you're not here, he going back. He said, no, that you over, wait for the man, me get the man a phone. I said, tell the man what to do here. The man had him. He had him. Musa in America, he had him. That Richardson will get proud of me, but I was saying. You don't know my relationship with Musa. What Musa had? The man tire. You saw the man picture? He put a BB toes up, no slipper on. The whole political leader, I'll put a picture up. Whole political leader put a BB toes up, no slipper on. I will talk about the important news. I will talk about it.
Why would you for TMC?
I will talk about the important news. I will.
You want to talk about Musa Perete, you want to talk about anything, you want to talk about that you can do it.
Let me find
that's fine. Why I gotta do that?
Yes, you.
Damo, you see my own. I let
me
talk
tell you
right.
Let me tell you one thing. Once I commit myself to an organization, I will do my very best to uplift that organization. It will not be the same place or the model from where I started. So that's what I need to tell you. You can tell about Musa Birida, your friend. I mean, I work for CMC. I work with CMC. You can tell him all you want today. That will not move me. I told you today when we have a conversation, I said at the end of the day, What thing that Richardson can do at the end of the day? She come, her work is still here, her education is still in her head. She still got a job, right? We talk about that. She can still eat. She can still drink. She don't drink Fuji water, but she can still drink. Okay, so you can do whatever you want to do. You can tell her CMC, good for us.
So I'm good now. I can talk. Damo. My issue, and guys, Yaka coming on, all the guys that come on, we're going to talk about the big breast issue that hanging over 72 again. They put it in here, right? $21 billion, so go say 14 million. Whatever the amount is, man, it's bad. The pussy going for 72. But let me talk about Musa a little bit, right? And that's the reason why a lot of people like this show. Want to say, welcome to Spoon Talk, share the show. How can Musa say that in somebody's living room? And he, Demo, you saw that picture? You saw it? Demo?
Yeah, I think I did. The way you've described it, maybe to go look at it.
Yeah, can we upload it? Can we upload it, please? I want to show to the people. I'm begging you.
Demo, you upload. Anyway, you credit there's a pure copy, so you upload, right?
We're getting a so your order. I have to.
Yeah, that's cool. But y'all so much less than I brought that for you. What do you come down with?
Oh,
no problem.
You know, Dama is a soldier, unlike Bangura, that couldn't trust Musa, that Musa would build him out. So therefore, he went back to MDR. Dama is a soldier.
Thank God for busting the story. Repeat yourself again.
I remember what I just said. I know. I know.
MDR because he trusted that MDR was building out. 1 point for Musa, 0 for MDR. Go ahead.
Also, Musa. But wait, that Richardson though. Let me work on your course. Man, let's give you the chance now. Can you speak to your cousin-in-law quickly before we?
Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
Can you speak to your cousin-in-law quickly before we move on? Because we don't want no distraction.
Yes, Clarity, how you doing? Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm okay. Yeah, Diamond, how are you? Nice to see you. Stanton, it's great seeing you, man.
So can you speak to your cousin-in-law now? We gotta move on.
I've just said hi to her. Okay,
so that way you leaving it out, right?
Yeah, that's where I'm. Yeah, okay. That's where I'm leaving it.
So
everybody knows she's talented. Everybody knows she's educated. Everybody knows she's beautiful. Okay. Everybody knows that she's very committed and very courageous and a very generous, kind, hearted person.
Thank you so much.
She means well. She has a feminist disposition, and she like to support all of the women in Liberia and all of the major causes in Liberia. So we are happy to have her in our family, and I'm sure Spoon is also happy to have her.
That's right.
In his family as well.
Thank you, Billy. I appreciate all your kind.
So you feeling that, right? You will not say it again, right?
In the middle of the show, maybe if it catches his heart, you can say more.
No, he's not going to say more. We have given him time to say what he wants to say, and
but we're suffering the show. We gotta listen to what.
No, but this is not family reunion program. This is not.
What? Tama, who is the moderator on the show? Okay, who is the technician on the show? Ask you about water. You can come on the show and do that. But then my own person can come and give me compliments. What kind of dictatorship is this in gospel?
That originally.
What?
Again, like I said, this is not family reunion program. Oh, no problem. But I just want to say to everybody, Damo people, the other picture, that three I sent you, the one with the toes. Okay? Imagine a political leader went to one of the partisans. Look at toes, look at feet. I mean, Damo, can you cycle it red? The feet, can you cycle the feet red? Damo, can you cycle the feet? Look at feet. No, to be frank with my people that follow me every day. You know, and you know, I always love to say this, and people will get back. That one, Paul, the one that he and Kev Hassan on. Kev sitting up funny. Look at Kev sitting funny on this one. But anyway, you will carry on your own. but can you imagine?
Can I
Benedict, but we're not Dr. Richardson. I see now telling you today again. Wait.
No, because you
That
don't know.
Musa thing and shaking. Wait, Dr. Richardson. Wait.
But me just tell you, I like what you
Dr. Richardson, now your time to talk. Dr. Richardson, now your time to talk, man. I pick you. Hold your peace.
Don't just come here. Okay.
No, but hold your peace. Damo, can you circle it, please? Can you circle it, Damo? I want you to zoom in there and circle it. Everybody know that Musa fee. Benedict, on a serious note, man, you can't go on a campaign trail looking like that, though. I've never seen you, Benedict, showing your toes. And not only your toes, but beneath your body, the last part, your sole of your feet. Can you imagine? How can we? I felt discouraged when I saw this picture. I was heartbroken. Benedict,
well, you know, Stanton,
I was so discouraged when I saw this.
You know what it says to me, though, as an ordinary person looking at this, is that this is someone who is very relatable, down to earth. He can fit in every context, every situation.
You know the message. Oh, you say you made that promise, he gave it to you. Yeah. You say that's support your campaign. that promise that you want, you will not get it. Then look at so let's agree on something, and I will pick on all the political leaders. I will pick on all the political leaders. I do believe, right? You see that car behind Musa that says CMC1, all right? Somebody donated the car to him from Philadelphia. I ain't calling the person name. But I do believe that I think a political leader should carry themselves a certain way, right? I like to see my political leader fit, they should lose some weight, especially around the Bella era, be fit, and I don't know who forcing Musa to take picture when he tired. And to be frank, Musa need to lose some weight. Musa is getting, I don't know that obesity. I'm not picking on Musa, he's my friend. But I'm just telling you, and you look at all of those things though, and look at Musa on his toes. Look at Musa's toes. Who does this? Come on now.
As a friend, what I would do if I were you as a friend, I would just give him an appointment at a pedicure appointment or so. At least you can.
I cannot. The man is hiding. Nobody can locate the man. The man in America, he told all the people say you're not in America, you're not go back. He told us
is Musa still here?
Musa, yeah. He tell people say he at the airport. He was going back. But Musa is here. Musa not leaving till the weekend. Musa is here.
Oh, okay.
Musa is not leaving till the weekend. He's here. How can he tell the Liberian people and people that want you to see him? He said he tired seeing people, he exhausted, and he's here, but they must tell the people that he's not here. No, come on, guys. Come on, man. I get people in the camp of everybody in position, opposition, no position. I know Musa every day at activities, but I was taken back. I said, well, how can Musa do that to some of us? His friends, his loved ones, the people that champion Musa to victory. How can he do that to us? People came knocking on the door, they want to see Musa. They want to say, so if Musa the president of the morning, we're not seeing him because they will hire him. They will hire Musa.
Is that the case, Dr. Richardson? Is that
Musa? Yeah. Ask Dr. Richardson if Musa not yet. She'll tell you she doesn't know. Ask Dr. Richardson.
Is your political leader
my internet?
She said what internet. She put on internet. That one, the woman go. That one, the woman go. Hey, she put on internet. This thing got a bad guy. That was just going. She put on internet. That one be bad at this.
But I want to ask you a question. So why would he be hiding according to you? Because even Mr. Russell Jana asked you, oh, Musa here. So why you think he's hiding?
Musa
I didn't know Musa was here. I thought he had left.
No, but let me answer the question, right? To be frank, we're talking about a lot of stuff, right? So Musa said a lot of people engage in him. He's tired. He can't do this. He want to rest. He had a long weekend. So then they say, but Chief, what do you want us to do? He said, I'll tell the people that you took me to the airport. I left.
So you just be hiding in a horse?
Musa going to talk to Dr. Richardson. He's going to talk to senior leaders of the party. But all the Tantanawon, the small people, they tell the people, say the man gone. They know where to meet him. Quietly, they know where to meet him. They stay talking, you know. Yeah, but I don't think it's fair. Though, like President Weah coming this month. President Weah should be leaving this weekend or next week, right? He's coming to America. And the main reason why President Weah coming to America, I will announce it. It got something to do about CAF, CAF. It got something to do about CAF. President Weah coming to America just because, yeah, he got family, yeah, but President Weah, when I will announce it too, if the people want to hear it, I know what he coming for. He got total engagement with CAF. I got to announce that. I got to tell the people what the main reason President Weah is coming to America for, I got to announce it too. He's another political leader. But I like the fact that President Weah have lost weight. So he went back into the football shape, right, Benedict? He was too fat. His stomach was too big, you know? So whatsoever made President Weah to lose weight, they say he drank. That thing you can drink in La Bureau Dama or Beta Janga. What's the thing name? That thing you can drink. That thing you can drink in La Bureau, man. That medicine will make people's stomach run and lose weight. What's that medicine name?
I have to answer, but Billy didn't know it.
Is it Jolobo?
Not Jolobo, man. I still the President Weah drank. They call it. I know something. This guy they got love drinking it. What's his name? Vandana Patrick. He loves to drink it too. Hey man,
what is that?
That's hey man. It will come to my head. Come on.
Guinness stout.
They're not Guinness. Don't talk about. I talk about country herb medication.
Oh, okay,
something. Okay. Yeah. That President Weah drank. He lost weight on his stomach side. You know, it made him go to the bathroom over and over. You know. That's not your Jolobo. The thing is mixed with something else. They got name for it, brother. Not your Jolobo.
Okay.
Now, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about Jolobo. That's not Jolobo. That's something President Weah drank. But President Weah is on his way to the United States, and we understand what he's coming for is in relation to CAF. CAF, CAF. And are they football people name? Damo?
Yeah,
the Confederation of African
Football.
CAF. So what President Weah come to do with CAF? I got to tell the Liberian people I know what he come to do. Maybe he want to be president for CAF. You know, we got the whole information, and maybe he will be on white ballot. I don't know, but I will share it. So you know, my job is to just look around every day. Down, I look around for news. Every day, down, I shopping. Every time in the night before I go to bed, I wake up. I text all my sources area, and I look around for news. And I just come to tell the Liberian people the great news. You know, so we welcome all of you. Thank you for joining us. This is what we do every day. Yes, President Weah is coming to talk about CDC and to also discuss the CAF issue. And I know that, Yake, welcome. It's good to see the general, you know. And also, Dr. Richardson, I know you got into that problem. I hope you'll be able to speak. But we also like to announce the whole thing about Samuel Tuer, Mawani Diggs, and the rest issue. Guys, this is very, very serious. And we get there. We're getting information about the central bank, K&K, the money that was paid to them on the rest subsidies. We get information on the FUTA Corporation. I put this in the chat room, money that was paid to FUTA. We get information about what was in the budget, right? 2022 budget, $7.5 million, but only 6.4 was sent concerning the right subsidies. We talk about 2021, right here, 2021, what is in the budget likewise. You got to understand the same thing. So we got all this information we bring your way for you to understand exactly where we are. And I want to say that we get everything, but don't forget today, our brother Kanyo Barbara birthday, Councilor Kanyo, the great man I have never practiced before the Supreme Court. But today is his birthday. We wish Kanyo happy birthday. Our dear, one of our panelists here. The man is in Liberia eating some hot chicken. He left South Africa. He's in Liberia. I want to say happy birthday to you, Councilor Kanyo. Wishing you well as we celebrate. You are Taurus. You're one of us. Mine was last week. You know, the 11 is yours. Just 7 days apart. We want to say happy birthday to you, Councilor Kanyo. Welcome to the show, Dr. Richardson. Welcome. Yeke is still a representative. The Supreme Court have not decided anything yet. And, you know, the people got to pay Yeke. They have not declared his seat vacant yet. NEC didn't get no letter yet. Like Dylan said, we'll play it. The man still a representative. So welcome to the show, Representative Yeke Koluba. You know, 44 that can get there. James Kola can get there. These guys are saying that they know the law too much and they just chopping in the law. They are so messed up because of power greed. They are so these guys and they are bad people in the government, BDD, because of power greed, because they want something and they will just twist the law. Because listen to DeLong. Listen to DeLong. They are intentionally twisting the law just to favor them. You know, to remove the police, to remove the speaker, they twist the law. They have twisted the law so much that President Bwaka Unity Party government looking so bad off. And I mean, it's not me. You know, welcome to the show. Dr. Richardson, let's hear you, Mama. It's time for you to talk. Let me put Musa picture then down because I know that what you're going to talk about. Let me put it up quickly, then I'll put it down. Yeah.
No, that's not news to me. You know, I like what said. Musa is relatable when he goes to, you know, whether it's a partisan's place, a friend place, he's, you know, he's down to earth. He's a human being, contrary to how, you know, you like to put people on the pedestal, Stanton. But that's what that picture is all about. He was at a friend's house and, you know, he just decided to relax a little bit more. And, you know, that's your friend. You can call him if you want to tell him about his body weight or figure and how he looks different from George Weah. But, you know, that's what, if you choose to say that's men's talk, I don't get involved in that kind of conversation. You know, I worry about people's health, not what they look like. Musa have never complained to me one day that he feels like he has a high blood pressure, diabetes, or whatever. And if he does, he knows how to handle it. So that's probably what you're seeing. I rather Musa comes to my.
Is that me or you guys hearing Dr. Richardson?
Yes.
Dr. Richardson, right?
Very comfortable. It's okay.
Dr. Richardson, your internet is going back and forth. If you can hear us, we are losing you.
I know. That's what I told Ibrahim that what's happening here. But they promised to get me a different laptop. I passed, but that's okay.
Did Ibrahim pay the bill?
That's not the original. That was not the people on the show. That was not the original. I was not involved in this. You
We're not hearing you. We are not.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
You guys hear me now?
Yes.
You hear me
now?
Yes,
we can hear you. Yes.
Well, when you first made an announcement on the street, Ibrahim Richardson, when you first made an announcement, you did not include Ibrahim Richardson's name. But Ibrahim can buy me multiple laptops. I got about 3 or 4 here. So I can change, you know, to accommodate the show. But initially, you said you are going to do it. And, you know, it's okay. I work. Ibrahim works. My cousin Benedict on the show works. My representative on the show, Record Cordova, works. If you don't want to get me one, that's fine too. I just want you to hold your feet to the fire. Okay. I'm done talking. If you want to add any other conversation.
No, I mean, I agree with you. I promise you a laptop, but I took my promise back. Yeah, because, you know, you cannot
That's
be
fine.
working for. Oh, wait, let me finish. I mean, you brought it up. I promise you a laptop, but I took it back. But you cannot. But let me turn that. I mean, go ahead. It seems to be that you're not finished yet. Are you done, Mama?
Go ahead, talk. Sure, go ahead, talk.
No, I want to show. Yeah, I promised Dr. Richardson laptop, right? And Dr. Richardson said her husband can buy her laptop from Walmart, which is $299. $299 laptop can last for less than 6 months, right? So, I mean, I'm not going to get you the $299 laptop to last you for 6 months. She look at me and say she doesn't need the laptop because she just heard what she's saying. Abraham can get a laptop. Where the laptop coming from? Not even from Best Buy. Not even one of the best that you got to pay the $3,000, $4,000 for. They call it Spectra, the one that I'm using currently, right? You go to Walmart and get $299 laptop. Come on, then you want to say, yeah, Dr. Richardson, man, your daughter gave you that thing for Mother's Day gift. Ain't no, not Abraham buy that thing for you. Your daughter gave you that thing. You got to praise. You got to praise. I respect that young lady, you know, for Mother's Day gift. So let me leave that way alone. You get welcome to the show.
You got to laugh at that, right?
Yeah, but let's first the young girl.
You know, somebody who's been knowing you for so long, in your song, did you see the way how you tried to draw Abraham? It's don't even be bothering you, and you try to talk about a cheap laptop, just like you somebody with a lot of money or whatever, but it's okay, you know.
It's not even a lot of money, but you got to buy durable stuff. That's the rich say. You cannot buy the $299 laptop from Walmart. You know it will not last.
You know how long I've been wearing this laptop? How you know? You know how long this laptop you and me? Let's talk about newspaper, my brother.
That's true. Let bring Yake in. Yake, welcome to the show. Then we'll go to Betty D, Russell. Yake, welcome to the show.
Thank you. So the original saying, I came on the show to talk to you to please tell Stanton to give my dog. Stanton took my 2 dogs. I have to be going all the way about to go eat dog. And we're raising my dog to eat it.
I beg you, don't let Facebook block us. Yake, I beg you, don't talk about dog eating on our show. They will block us.
Oh, okay. Please give my red deer.
Those dogs, those red deers, they are in protective custody, Dr. Richardson. I had to take those 2 dogs from him to protect them, for them to live. So I cannot give those dogs back to you, Yeke. I just can't. I will not do that.
We'll talk that off camera.
Yeah, I just can't. I cannot know very well what you intend to do to this. So I got to save those dogs. Seriously, Betty D. I can't give it back to you. I can't.
But is it legal in Liberia to eat dog?
Oh yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I can go Keba every day to go eat it.
But can we leave this argument before Facebook tell about animal right? I beg you, Chief. Yeah. You can find your dog argument somewhere else, but everybody got it. Yeah, everybody that get dog, they should leave you alone. Well, you're not a
good. Really, don't mind Stanton. Stanton, that Musa Belete best friend. He can be pulling your legs to talk. That Stanton man, that problem, man. That Musa Belete best. Musa Belete and Stanton closer than you. Then be very friend with you today. So don't mind Stanton. All that thing Stanton will be doing, that Musa Belete, he'll be looking for a way to promote Musa Belete on spoon. Because it means nothing for you to sit down in your Palestine house and take out your slippers. It means nothing. That means you feel free. You feel at home. That's why you show. Yes,
okay, I mean, what you say.
Don't talk to the CMC political leader that. I will not have you talking to the CMC political leader that.
What the man hiding? The man in America he hiding himself. Why?
The man visiting all the Palestinians.
The man hiding himself. He told the people that he left. He's here in America. Why he hiding? You laughing again?
You get a problem. So it's good being on your show. You know, I heard you talking about one counselor that would never practice before court, that was born by mistake. You know, wishing him happy birthday. He was born by mistake. Because
Musa texted him. Musa said, don't mind. But there you go. Musa can test, but let Musa give us a location now. That's what we're waiting for. You can test all day. Let you tell where you're in Maryland. Let you give her a location, you can. But guys, welcome to the Spoon Talk. We love having you. Let's get into our conversation. It's always good. Again, we want to say, while we discuss national issue, we laugh and joke. That's what Rich is saying. You know, with a good heart, I love you, and I love your family. You're a good person, and Abraham is a wonderful, wonderful in-law, and we wish him well. He's lucky to have you. Betty D, it's always good having you. Don't forget, we'll be attending the wedding in November, by God's grace. I want to say we are praying along with you that all goes well. And you can count on me to be one of your groomsmen. Seriously, I will be there by God's grace. And you have my full support. You can call about like always, man. That Rich is what you look at. I'm trying to start a show, though. I'm telling the man you can count on me to be one of the groomsmen. Then you look at me.
Start deceiving the people. Let's continue.
No. Benedict, you will not make me one of your groomsmen. No, I'm not qualified to be.
Yeah, when the time comes, I mean, of course. I mean, Representative Koluba as well. You know, Musa Belete as well. Nathan Beer, Senator Snow. I mean, when the
Yeah, we will
time
be
comes
there.
and the appropriate
And you said November,
person.
by the way.
Yeah.
You said November. You said November, by the way. So.
No, I was just November is my birthday. That's what it meant. Yeah.
Oh, you postponed it now? You changed the date?
Yeah. There's nothing happening.
Wow. You went to Liberia, you came back, you changed the date on the woman?
Look at
Yeah. The man went Liberia.
Somebody said, I don't be forcefully tell you no, stop. I said, what can you say? You think the more you tell Stedon no, the more it's like, okay, you can't be sure and test Stedon say, no, that's not true, stop.
Well, you know, yes, indeed.
Yes, so I'm so happy let me just say something. You know, Ability is part of my family, so we have not had a family meeting yet to discuss other things. So I understand exactly where he is. So, you know, when we talk about inviting, we all got to be a part of this whole big wedding that's coming up. So just wanted to share that information with you. And then,
so you're going to join inside Stanton Fries too?
No. I'm not. I'm just telling. I'm supporting you. I'm just telling you that.
All right.
You know, as a family member, you know that.
Obviously, right? I mean, do you have a choice when that time comes? When the person, you know.
That's right.
But have you introduced Frances to Dr. Richardson? The name sounds similar, by the way. Have you introduced her to Dr. Richardson? I'm asking Betty D.
Yes,
have you introduced her? I'm asking Betty D, Mama. Have you introduced her to Dr. Richardson?
Yeah, but she knows Dr. Richardson, but that's not my wife. That's not going to be my wife, you know. So what are you talking about?
Oh, wait.
Oh, but man.
No. Stop bring talk now. Stop bring talk, Chief.
Stop bring talk. That's why I just like to be quiet, Dr. Richardson. You know what I'm saying?
So when you say she will not be, you say she will not be your wife. That's what you just said.
Stand up. Can we move on with the show? Because all the teacher pull it there, they all over the place. I mean now, they're watching my every word.
But he just said it though. I don't know what I mean. He just said it, okay?
Yes, I did say it, and I stand by it.
That she will not be your wife.
You know, you're muted, Dr. Richardson.
No. We want to hear you, not Dr. Richardson. We want to hear you. Why you calling your older cousin-in-law to talk? We want to hear you.
Keep talking. You know, Francesca is watching every word that you say. So when you get home from the show, she will be asking questions.
He home already. That when he get home. He home already. That when he get home.
Well, after the show, she'll come ask you. So you can't confirm or deny anything on this show, okay? That's what you say.
I don't confirm or deny anything. You're right.
That way, good to get sister and in-law, and they know how to carry. She just help you out just now. You can't confirm or deny. You might see, she just help him out. They got like better. They got you talking to myself. Dr. Richardson just help him out.
And I mean, you going better. Look out. Yeah, somebody else started late, Stanton.
I know. Don't let her tell our story, man. Don't let her tell our story. But we want to say it's good to have you all, man. We're just joking, my sister. I know Frances very well. She's a very, very decent person, a good lady, you know. And I respect her, but I will do everything to protect her also. You know, when I allow anybody to drink the milk and not own the cow, it's no free milk. So on that note, we move on. No free milk.
So where in the world is Musa Ability?
Yeah, Musa is here in America. That Richardson, where is Musa? Is he still here?
Ask you, you don't call Musa, like you're the best friend of Musa. I don't know. Yeah, you can't telling me saying that you're the very best friend of Musa. I said, well, how will I know? I ask you the one should be telling us now.
But I don't understand though, Betty D. Why would Musa tell his audience that how you call it? Why would he tell his audience that he's not here? It's kind of like
I'm shocked by that, Stanton, and I'm not sure because I know you have credible sources, but it's hard for me. This is one time it's hard for me to believe because it's hard for me to believe that Musa will be in town, in the country, and will be hiding. I didn't even know Musa was here. I didn't see him in Liberia.
No, Musa came to my house. Better day. Musa came to me on my birthday.
Okay.
Around 8-something p.m. in the night, he came to me. He came to my house. He's the only politician. He's the only politician, right? No. President Varga was at that time. Yeah. President Varga been here so many times. So now Musa, right? But Musa is the second political leader that have ever paid me a visit. He came into my family room. For guests only, we sat down, we discussed for almost 2 hours, and he was shocked. So I know that Musa is here because I know Musa is here. I'm going to send Musa the link, and we're going to see whether he will respect and disprove what I'm saying. But he's here. He's here. He's here. So,
and I want to add that, yes. Musa is here. I was with him in Maryland this weekend at the Grand GA convention. It was a wonderful program. I mean, I met wonderful, great people. The convention was well organized. There was a lot of good food. You know, the women were just so powerful. So Musa was invited to speak at the convention, and he did a wonderful job in terms of his presentation to the people who attended. So he is here. So I'm sure because he's your friend too, but Stanton is, according to Yeke, the best of the best friends. So he'll reach out to you, I'm sure. So send him everything.
I'm looking forward to it.
Okay.
No, it's not about asking me.
But it was great. I mean,
Dr. George, I want to welcome you. I want to welcome my brother Clinton. And I want to say to all of you, we'll start the show shortly. You know, I respect Musa Beledi, but it was so concerning when I heard that Musa told his people that he's not here because he needed to rest. I don't blame him though. I mean, Musa came to my house. He was so tired. He shook my mother-in-law hand.
It can take a toll on you, Stanton.
Yeah, he shook my mother-in-law hand. He met my girls, my grandson Levi. You know, he was surprised. Levi spoke to him and all. He shook Levi's hand, and Levi was part of the meeting because I brought him in the family room, and Levi was there. So yeah, Musa is a friend. I trusted Musa, and I brought him to my house. If I don't trust you, I don't bring you to. Oh, I shouldn't say that. Then snow again, fell. Snow about to cost me. I shouldn't say that snow again fast. But I want to remind everybody, right? Words have meanings. So while we're going to do this show today, we should remind each other that whenever we come on the show, we should be very careful what we say, right? So just keep this. I was able to cut this a few seconds ago. I want you to listen. Just keep this. Just I beg you. Just keep this. Keep this. I'm asking Beledi Mama, have you introduced her to Dr. Richardson?
Yeah, but she knows Dr. Richardson, but that's not my wife. That's not going to be my wife, So what are you talking about?
Oh, wait. So it's on the record, though. It's on the record, Yeke, right? So, we make news. And, Beledi, my friend. I like this guy. I do. I can travel from Jersey and go anywhere for Beledi. He knows that very well. They might know how to program. But as we welcome all of you, this have gone down. And I would take this clip and send it to my sister Frances, right? I don't know who he's talking about when he says she. Maybe that's not my sister, right? And maybe that's somebody else. I don't know. Huh? What you say, Mama?
So you're teaching Beledi to respond to your tip. Because that's could be anybody else, right?
Yeah, I'm saying, I'm trying to save him, Dr. George. You did psychology and mental health. Help me. That's why only you and the Richardson family know how to do mental health. I don't know who's there. Yeah, man. We ain't going to school to learn nothing else. We're going to school to be doctor for mental health. So let's play this one more time. Other people see it. This is just a few seconds ago. Fubi, just a few seconds ago. This is in the man's own word. I'm asking Beledi Mama, have you introduced her to Dr. Richardson?
Yeah, but she knows Dr. Richard said, but that's not my wife. That's not going to be my wife, you know. So what are you talking about?
Oh wait.
Yeah, Michael.
The man calling Michael. The man calling for Michael.
No, I'll be there today.
My man, you on back. Let me meet this guy. Okay, Peter D, the man calling for backup Emmanuel. What you say? The man calling for backup. Emmanuel, what you think? I mean, let's just let the thing go. Let me not spoil the whole thing. Emmanuel, come to your brother rescue.
No. What do you say? I'm sorry for. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This.
No. Emmanuel talking. Let Emmanuel finish.
Okay.
Emmanuel, come to your man rescue now. We gotta do the show.
Good evening, Dr. Richard C. Stanton, if you listen to the question you asked, you say a coming mama. So it's the mama he heard. I think he was responding to the mama you talk about, because he know anybody named mama. And mama was not going.
Thank you, Dad. You did not eat your school fee.
You didn't eat your school fee. A beautiful Monday. We have created a news about to go viral. So this is about to hit 1 million view in real time. Governor Clinton, who do you think this guy was referring to? In real time, Governor.
Oh man, I'm taking the favor now, baby.
Thank you, thank you, brother.
All right, let me bring in the Glen Van. Yaga Koluba, who you think Benedict was referring to? Yaga.
I esteem for that discussion.
Oh, I mean, but all of you are going to do this live. So you guys got something in your closet. Let me bring in Henry. Henry, I know you're a bold man. You've been divorced 5 times, and the current one you got on your web. That's what Jesus told the woman in the Bible. But tell us, Fubi. But Fubi, who Benedict was referring to?
What a message on your web. Wow, open the message on your web.
So let's go to Russell. That was Wilfred Bangura. You heard the clip though. We're finished with that. We'll go to the other administrator, Glennie. She just
no
got
light.
And took a test.
No light. No light.
Oh, no light for her head?
No light. No light.
All right, let's go to Administrator Glennie. Glennie, welcome. Let's bring you on. If you have not heard it, we'll play it one more time just because of you. I want you to hear it. I'm asking Benedict, Mama, have you introduced her to Dr. Richardson?
Yeah, but she knows Dr. Richardson, but that's not my wife. That's not going to be my wife, you know. So what are you talking about?
Oh, wait. So, Glennie, what say you, Mama?
What did he say? I didn't hear him.
I'll play one more time. I will play it till you hear it. I will play it till you hear it. You're a bad person. You're a very bad person. I will play it till you hear it. I'm asking Benedict, Mama, have you introduced her to Dr. Richardson?
Yeah, but she knows Dr. Richardson, but that's not my wife. That's not going to be my wife, you know. So what are you talking about?
Oh, wait. You hear it now?
But a general, who is the she? Who is the her?
Okay.
Who's the person? It's a general response. Okay. It could be me.
Okay, no problem. Let me we finish, right? I'm gonna leave that one. Let me leave that one because we gotta do our show, yeah? I'm not saying nothing. Listen, Benedict, my man, fly. Fly, Benedict, fly on your way to victory. L-O-V-E, fly. So, fly, Benedict. My man. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the special edition of Spoon Talk. We want to say yes, indeed. We love each and every one of you. Thank you for joining us. Share the show. Let's make progress. But on a very serious note, we are here to discuss the issue about George Solo. We're going to call George Solo, brother. Peter Solo will be on the phone with us. His allegation and accusation that DeLon and Youngblood responsible for his brother not being confirmed, the late George Solo. We want to say we'll make this the first conversation, and we'll move down to the new indictment that coming for Samuel Twe, Mawani Diggs, and all of them. We dug deeper, and we have retrieved information that are shared in this chat room. very, very concerning receipt and documentation concerning the rice subsidies. Some people say 21 million, people say 14. But what we see on paper, even within the budget, it's less, it's very less than 11 million. So who took the money? Were there any money missing? We want to hold on to these two conversations because they are critical tonight. And in passing, we'll talk about LDC. What's your position on LDC today? Can the government revive LDC? Can the government fix this problem? Without LDC, the country is dead. And everybody knows that businesses will be dead. You can go up and come down, it will be dead. Did you follow the conversation with Darius DeLong yesterday? Darius DeLong, in his argument, exonerated Yeke Koluba. The decision that was taken by the House of Representatives to expel Yeke Koluba is flawed. And Darius DeLong challenged him. So welcome to Spoon Talk. We're feeling with our joke, we laugh, we miss each other. So when we come here, we have to joke each other. We are all family, men and women. We love our children, we love our family, we love our significant other, our wives, our husband, but we are here to discuss national issue concerning the Republic of Liberia. So I want to welcome all of you. Let me play this tape concerning DeLong, and then we'll move on to call Peter Solo, because Peter Solo and the Solo family, they are not happy. But this is what DeLong said. Let's listen to DeLong. Damon, are you ready? Are you in there for us to wrap this thing up? Peter, I'm sorry that I cannot bring you what DeLong is on because he was a guest, but you called me to say what? I know you again have my sympathy on the passing of your brother, George Solo. You heard the show. What happened? What led you to call me, Peter? Yep.
I didn't need to understand as Senator DeLong disseminated on this platform tonight that my brother, the argument for both Belgium and Italy for Ambassador Destiny, the late George Solo, never came.
That's what he said. He said the argument never came, Peter.
Okay. First thing I want to say here is that on behalf of my family, the Solo family, I want to appeal to Senator DeLong and others that may have their interest in not seeing George Solo around to kindly allow the family to have a private homegoing of George Solo, and our late brother go to rest in peace. And I want to make it clear here for the record, my brother, that Mr. Solo was appointed to Brussels. His argument came. The executive marshal wrote the Senate requesting a confirmation for Ambassador Destiny George Solo. That communication is there.
But I get something straight, Peter. And Peter, let me hold you right quick. Let me hold you right quick because, again, you are welcome, but I know you guys, after burying your brother, have my sympathy, have the sympathy of the network. But let me ask you, though, are you saying that what the senator just said, that he didn't see any argument if there's one, he should... No, let me say this. The senator said... No, Peter, 1 minute. The senator said if there's any argument, he will resign because he didn't see any. Do you have copy of the argument from...
We provide copy of the argument from Brussels.
Oh, wow.
The point I'm making here is that the senator disseminated little lies to the people of Liberia. The second appointment, the Italian appointment, because this government is our government. We're not in took shit of this government like the senator. This government is our government. The Solo family labor for it. The second appointment was made, and we understand that the agreement does stop. Now, how possible it is for a diplomatic request to get stopped? Is that possible? Is that possible? It isn't. It's inconceivable. No. But these activities were carried out because of hidden interest. I will send you the argument. Okay. So,
are you saying for both countries, Italy and France, you received copy of the argument?
I am saying specifically for Brussels. the advocate, the executive mansion wrote the Senate to have Ambassador Solo confirm, Senator General suppress that confirmation for a separate reason. So he needs to explain that to the Solo family and the people of President.
We are this a lot of people asking who's this. This is Peter Solo. I believe Peter. What's your position? Yeah. Okay, so guys, thank you very much for joining us. We will be speaking to Peter Soto. I want to welcome the rest of the team here. It's going to be a great show. Thank you always. Dr. Richardson, let's start with you. I believe you follow the show. Let's talk about Joe Solo. Again, our sympathy to the family. He passed though. But who's saying the truth? And we'll hear from Delon also today. The family say that Yombri Kanga, the pro-tem senator from Grand Bassa, and Darius Delon, senator from Moserado, stepped on Joe Soto confirmation and prevented him from taking his position. Something one of them said to me, it led to his death, pressure and other stuff. This is big allegation though. I share in the chat room, right, these documents. We'll go through the document. Let me put it up. We hear from you, Dr. Richardson. The first letter here, right? The first letter, sorry, this is letter from I think this is it. I hope I have it right. We follow that for yes. The first letter is very clear. It's in the chat room. We'll put this document up. The second letter, President Barca, nominate Ambassador destined to Italy. The third letter is here. That is in, I believe, Dutch from Belgium. It was translated and sent forward to the president also. So they're saying that Joe Soto received agoma, but the senators prevented Joe Soto from coming up. Let's see that Rich is saying. Let make this enjoyable. I think I have Musa in the back. I will bring him on also. So, Rich is saying, let's see.
Yes. He asked a question. Oh, can you guys hear me?
Yeah. Internet is breaking up.
Can you go out and come back or something? Yeah. Okay, let me bring you in, Betty.
I can do that.
Yeah, that Richardson will be back. Betty, what do you think, though? What's going on here?
Thanks, Stanton. It is conflicting, and it would be great to have the senator back to clarify, because the information that he gave us last night, and I watched your interview, and it was good. It was a great interview, the one-on-one. So I think it would be a good thing to have some clarity on what really happened, because there's just too contrarian information being put out there. The senator is saying something else, and the Solo family is saying something else. So we need someone needs to come in here and say, give some evidence for us to decide who is telling the truth, or who may have misinterpreted the information. There was something. I don't think anyone is outrightly lying or so, but there's some way, somehow, someone may have gotten the information wrong, or may have been interpreting the information wrong, may not have comprehended what was sent, because as the saying goes, reading and comprehension are two different things, right? So it would be a good thing to have some clarity. But clearly, Stanton, as someone is not telling the truth, there was some information there that we need some clarification. And if the senator can come on and clarify that, I think that would be great for all of us, but it will also be great for his reputation too as well.
We're gonna hold you there. We got Peter Soto, and yeah, Chief Musa, I will bring you on shortly, Musa. We got Peter Soto on, the brother of George Soto, the late. Let's hear him, then we'll continue this round. Welcome to the show, Peter. It's good to have you.
Good evening, my brother. How are you?
Good, you are live, Peter. I'm sharing the document concerning your brother appointment, and I think one of them, the agreement. You followed the show yesterday, and you replied to DeLon. You responded by coming on the show. Sorry, we cannot bring you on video, though, because I believe that this is the one of means. But what say you now that we have shared these documents and folks are confused? I mean, what's the position here? Where Solo denied intentionally, or you think it was just kind of conflict of information from Cyril Basto down to those senators?
Thank you, my young brother. Whereas I hate to do this at this moment of grief in my family, it is necessary to dispel the fake news that emanated from Senator DeLon yesterday, the deliberate lies that emanated from Senator DeLon yesterday. It is known almost by everybody in the hierarchy of government. Now, Her Excellency, the woman, appointed my late brother previously for the position of ambassador to Belgium, the EU. After a month or so, the agreement arrived from EU. Now we were told in confidence that Senator DeLon and an associate senator pressurized the Minister of Foreign Affairs to withdraw the nomination of Josh. The minister hesitated for a while, but due to political pressure, she withdrew the nomination of Josh. And that was very unfair to us. This is a family that is a parcel of the United Party. It has a family relationship with a woman. Moving forward, fast forward, we spoke with my late brother, a couple of us, Senator Peno, Senator Borchard, a couple of us spoke to him to another high-profile official of government to accept another nomination that was being proposed by the foreign minister, and that was Italy, Rome. Mr. Solo reluctantly accepted that. And the Minister of Foreign Affairs wrote and forwarded his documents to Rome this time again. We have all reasons to believe that after 1 or 2 months of delay, Italy forwarded George Solo agreement to Monrovia, to the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. Again, we were informed that Senator DeLon, due to a dislike for the Crown people, went and prevented that appointment again and undermined the confirmation of the first one. Why undermining the confirmation of the first appointment? You understand? Why would you do this to a young man is like who has struggled for this administration? You know, is an associate of us, the Unity Party. You know, remember? We know his game plan. He's not a member, we know his game plan. So my family has decided that after the final homegoing of my brother, we will publicly confront Senator DeLon. He has to explain his dislike for us, the Solo family, as well as the Crown people in general. Are you there?
Yeah, we listen to you. Everybody listen to you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Can we ask a question though? We need to ask you some question. You are very strong to say the hate they don't have for the Crown people. I man, seriously?
Hello?
Yeah, I'm asking you. You are very strong. You said they don't hate the Crown people. Are you serious?
Yes. Yes. Hate is so family and the Crown people by an extension. Clearly, and he has exhibited that in all forms and manner.
Were you confirmed by Delon? Delon voted for you to be confirmed for that position? Delon, did he vote on your behalf that you would be confirmed for that position you hold today?
No, I'm not aware of that.
Oh, you didn't go through confirmation hearing?
I went through a full Senate confirmation.
So you don't know whether Delon voted for you?
Excuse me, sit down.
Yeah.
I'm not aware. Judging from Senator Dillon's recent dislike for us, I'm not even sure.
Did you think they don't vote for the maritime boss Nito Lai for that position? Likewise, you don't know either.
Not aware of that, and that's something I did.
Oh, okay. Wow. Richardson, I hope you can hear us. We have Peter Soto, brother of George Soto. These are some huge allegations that they don't hate the Crown people. I heard the same thing, that they don't hate the folks from Nimba, and this is huge, though. Dr. Richardson.
Yeah, Stanton, I'm old enough, and as I always am in my second half of living, to understand not to I say, you say, or information that has. Can you mute your mic?
I cannot. He's on the phone.
Go.
All right, let me bring in Gamade Clinton. Gamade, let's say before going to.
So well, the only thing I would say, Stanton, is I would appreciate if the brother can be a little bit more specific for me, where he can he can tell us, announce to us, like, who said specifically, who told him that Dylan was behind his brother not getting confirmed. He just said that his sources or something, said that, and
well, ask him. He's on the phone. Let he answer, Dr. Richardson. Let he answer.
I can give you that answer. I can give you that response very, almost very immediate, very instantaneously. I can give you that response.
Go ahead, answer Dr. Richardson, please.
A very high-profile official of the Ministry of Foreign Affairs confided in my brother and his son, his friend, Gus Rogers, that information.
So who the high profile at the Foreign Affairs? It's not helping us. You got so many high profile at the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. Who are you referring to?
No. I don't think I'm comfortable to divulge that information.
Let me say this. Your brother had a meeting, something that I'm aware of, with Cyril Beslo Yanti, and this very Augustine, or this very Fredo. He was in that meeting. Did Cyril say to your brother that they don't stop in his confirmation? You only stop in his confirmation? Are you aware of such? It was Cyril?
Well, I was privileged to similar information.
Oh, wow. All right, let me bring you Gamade. Gamade, you get, I think, let's see, a good question, Dr. Richardson. I think we know that the information coming, it was Sarah that said it, but he said he was privileged. So good question, by the way. Gamade, let's hear you.
Yes, I think it's a kind of tricky situation. For me, you have to understand that legally the senators have responsibility to vet candidates. It's all within their powers, each senator, to decide whether or not to confirm somebody, anyone appointed by the president, nominated by the president, based on a number of factors. I mean, you can talk about whether even they just dislike the person, it goes to another level based on the allegation he's making that this is systemic, like DeLon just hit crown people. Then it becomes a problem if he specifically and systemically targeting crown people. Everyone who's a crown person that goes to the for nomination before him, he does not confirm or vote to confirm, then there's a problem. But then we will need more than just a salute thing. There has to be substantial evidence of that this is a pattern. You have to bring his records and say this is a pattern. This right now we just don't have that, and so I'm just going to defer to Senator DeLong on this particular matter that he's just doing his job.
You want to respond to Gamma there? That Senator DeLong he was just doing his job, Peter?
No, you got to do a job easy. That is to put the nominee on the Senate floor for confirmation. You know the process, my brother. It's clear and simple. But everything he did was shitty. Everything he did was very, very shitty. Was done correctly. And that is not how an honorable senator will run the office that has been entrusted unto him by people like Bureau. You understand?
Oh, wow. Let me bring in Glendy. Glendy, welcome to the show.
Thank you, and hello to everybody. I don't have a question, but I have a statement. I think gone are the days when we hear people come and make these kind of allegations that we just hear and don't say anything. And piggyback to what Dr. Richardson said, you can't bring this kind of allegation and be talking about hearsay. Center, I don't know.
If I mute myself, he will have problem. Can you manage this? Let me try.
We can hear this. For me, it's unsettling. For me, and let me just first of all express my condolences to the bereaved family for George Solo. He was somebody who was very astute, very outspoken, who we knew his views. He was not somebody that kept quiet. So to hear a brother saying that if George Solo felt that Dylan did something against him or hated him, knowing George Solo, he would have spoken out. The second point is this. If the brother is claiming that George Solo, their family has a personal relationship to the president of Liberia, then I don't know how Dylan could have single-handedly stopped the brother from moving forward. I think these kind of allegations are very serious. We should not take it lightly. We don't want to go back to where people say, oh, you hit this particular tribe, you hit that other tribe. This is very divisive. And it also is confusing when you say, oh, my family wants to focus on burying my brother, but he's bringing up the issue. And since you're coming with it, we're now going to just accept what you're saying and say, oh, Dylan doesn't like crown people. I think that's very wrong to do that. And then to come, and I'll tell you, Stanton, this story, I heard about it about a week or so ago, where somebody wrote it in some newspaper. And there was someone from Grand Gita who also responded and shared this particular, everything he's saying here was in the newspaper. I sent that newspaper to Sarah Beslow, I sent it to Yumley, and I sent it to Dylan. Have you all seen this? Sarah Beslow response to me for that newspaper was, and I'm going to say whether I'm privy to say it or not, was people don't understand the process. So when you're coming and you're accusing Dylan, I think we also need to extend this conversation to the foreign minister to tell us if this is true or not true. But these allegations, they're not minor.
So we appreciate if you do that. Dylan will come on next to respond to.
I sent this newspaper, I sent it to Sarah and asked her, what do you know about it? What is this
again, like I said, hey, let's wait for Peter. Peter, go ahead. Peter, go ahead.
Dr. Richardson.
No, it's Glendy. Dr. Richardson, the documents that are available on this platform are clear. They are very clear. I'm sure that with your profile, you can probably articulate what is before you even better than I do. The documents, the argument, the response, the
the letter nominated Ambassador, the late Ambassador Solo, they are all clear. So you need to tell me what happened. Was he not more qualified than 11 people who honor my appointment? No, I'm be real, man.
No, so I beg you. Yeah, but let's do this real quick, okay? And maybe you can explain this to us. That's what makes us who we are on the show. Let me run through the letter to His Excellency Jose Yema Bwaka, and I think this letter came from.
But can you just clarify? I was the one who was just speaking. I think he meant to call Glendy's name, and he said it was Dr. Richardson. So
yeah,
I don't know. Can you just clarify? Okay.
Yeah,
well, he still mentioned my name, Glendy. So
yeah, so Peter, the person I just spoke was Glendy, not Dr. Richardson.
Oh, Glendy. Okay, my apology.
And I wasn't finished until you brought him.
Yeah,
I also want to say that he is aware that Dylan voted for him.
Okay,
and
that's fine.
Glendy,
Dylan is coming on. Dylan is coming on. They don't want to judge that.
Madam, that is irrelevant to the death of my brother. You understand? Thank you.
All right, so let me bring you in quickly. Fubi, what are you hearing here? We'll read these letters. We got so many letters coming on now on George Solo. Billy, you spoke already. Let me go to Fubi. Fubi, what are you hearing? I mean, what's your take?
Yeah, the first thing I think it's unfair for Peter Solo to be accusing Dylan of being tribalistic. And there are processes in nominating people to what position. The Constitution expressly gave that power to the president, not the Minister of Foreign Affairs. So the Minister of Foreign Affairs cannot nominate. If you see a letter to the Minister of Foreign Affairs, she wrote to the president. She didn't write to the Senate. So in the letter from the president to the Senate was for Italy and not Belgium. So you can't be accusing Dylan of stepping on George Solo nomination to Belgium when in fact there was no formal communication from the president to the Senate nominating George Solo to Belgium. The nomination to the president from the president was for Italy. So we can't use that. So it's unfair, to bring tribalism into this kind of discussion. I don't think it's good for the country. And just speak to the issue why we all, everybody want at some point with that. So we say have a sympathy to the family, but we cannot be using that and accusing Dylan of being tribalistic. If you got another issue with Dylan besides this, you can point it out, but I don't think on this one, that's being unfair to Dylan. Thank you.
Have you read the communication?
Go ahead, Peter.
Have you read the communication from the Minister of Foreign Affairs?
The Minister of Foreign Affairs cannot write the Senate to nominate. He write to the president. To the president.
Have you read the letter?
That's why I said that.
Fubi, hold on a minute. So Fubi, I think we got a few second delay. He's asking you, Fubi, have you read the letter?
That's why I said the letter is addressed to the president and not the Senate.
Which one? Which one you talking about, Fubi?
For Belgium, where you have the Minister of Foreign Affairs sign. It's addressed to the president, not to the Senate.
Okay, so Fubi, thank you very much. We're going to bring that to George. George, what's your takeaway? We still got Peter Soto on the phone.
Yeah, Fubi is right. The letter addressed to the president. But let me ask Mr. Soto this question and then I'll make a comment. Mr. Soto, do you believe that Senator Sir Joseph hates crown people?
Sir Joseph?
Yeah.
No, I don't. Because you're not exhibiting any action to indicate that.
Do you know that Senator Sir Joseph is the vice chair for the Foreign Relations Committee? Do you think he could nav with Senator Dillon against your brother?
Like I said earlier, Senator Dillon manipulated his colleagues.
So you want to believe? Do you want us to believe that Senator Dillon manipulated Senator Sir Joseph? and the other members of the Foreign Affairs Committee?
I said colleagues.
Yeah, that means Senator Sir Joseph and the members, and all the members of the Foreign Affairs Committee. That Senator Dillon manipulated every one of them on that committee.
I said Senator Dillon deliberately, willfully manipulated his colleagues.
And you believe that Senator Sir Joseph and all the members of the Foreign Affairs Committee can be easily manipulated by Senator Dillon?
I didn't say so. I said he manipulated his colleagues clearly.
Okay, you got another question?
It's clear.
Okay. No, I don't have another. I have a comment. Normally, I stop conversation like this when my colleagues start to go towards tribalism, degrees they have. I normally stop that conversation and become silent. There are 200,000 crown people in Liberia. There is no way on earth that Senator Dillon can hit all 200,000 of them. There's no way on earth. So I believe, and I'm wondering why the foreign minister is not being blamed. And Senator, if you have the time, I think we should call Senator Sir Joseph, because he's the vice chair for Foreign Relations Committee of this whole process. If we could call him on to give his own clarification. But I think it's time, after the experience we have had in Liberia, it's time for us to deal with the issues, deal with the situation, and start being ignorant about this kind of situation. There is no way anybody on this earth can just hit a whole group, everybody. Even during the war, when you study, some of these people who were even fighting for Chatila were married to your people.
So let's get. I think we get your point.
Using this situation,
and I'm sorry, Adato. Let's go to Jacob Jada. We got your point, because again, it's very important. I want to call Dillon after this as well. We're getting information from Sarah. We got some letter that was written also that was shared, and we gave Peter enough time to address this issue. Everybody know George Soto, former chairman for CDC. George Soto, very, very outspoken, and he fought a good battle for unity parties too with President Walker at the time. And George Soto passed away on the plane. I was called that morning. I called Peter Soto. I went all around, and again, thank God where we are today, the family is mourning peacefully. But to hear on the show yesterday and to listen to Senator Dillon, let me play what you said, and we'll bring in Jacob Whitford and Dr. Bople. Isaac is in the back, Musa Belete is in the back, Vendetta Patrick is in the back. We'll bring them on. But this is Dillon yesterday. This is what he said. Your friend, my friend, passed away in the plane a few weeks back. George Solo. Let's give you the chance to address it. He was in front of you for confirmation, going to the first country, but later on, he was sending him to another country. What was the problem? First of all, I gave you the chance to talk to us about George Solo death. Then I will ask
so may his soul rest in peace. You know, this country, rumors and lies can thrive more than the truth. The late George Solo was nominated by the president to go to Italy as ambassador. Before you send, and people who know international relations and diplomacy, they listen and they will know that this is true. Before you assign an ambassador to a country, you first inform that country to get an agreement. In the diplomatic language, they call it agreement. That country will respond to you, or is expected to respond to you in at least 3 months or so, or on your own terms. Once the country does not respond to you, you make follow-up and they still don't respond formally. Diplomatically, it is a clear indication that it is a no. If anybody, every document in the country can leak. If anybody can show us any form of diplomatic response from Italy, affirming, agreeing for the late nominee for ambassador to Italy, if anybody can show any proof that Italy agreed formally for George Solo to be assigned in the country as ambassador, and we did not confirm him, then I think I should just leave the office tomorrow morning. I won't see it. I wish I could see it, but no such thing was sent to me as chairman of the committee of foreign affairs for us to proceed with confirmation proceedings. Every ambassador, I want to expand, every ambassador, I confirm. When I'm talking about the Senate making recommendation to the plenary, full plenary of the Senate, our committee, they got agreement to be assigned to those countries because it is one of the.
Jacob, hold on 1 minute. I know you next. Peter, you heard from Senator DeLonto, and that was his argument.
Yeah.
What say you?
Stranger.
Yes, sir.
The senator, not even a certain senator, can even provide you the facts. Mr. Solo was first nominated to Brussels. You have the communication. You have those information. Now, Italy, the first nomination was to Brussels. And the agreement came. Why is he jumping over Brussels and going to Italy? Agreement came. The communication was forwarded to the Senate. You understand?
Yeah, I put it up. I put this document up. Let me read it quickly. I have the honor most. Let me read it quickly, right? This is what we have, Mr. President. I have the honor most respectfully to present my compliments and wish to inform you that His Majesty the King of Belgium has granted agreement to the government of Liberia nomination of His Excellency George Solo as ambassador extraordinary and plenary of the Republic of Liberia. So he was granted Belgium. The argument was Italy. So there is something is not adding up. When he was granted this in Belgium, why couldn't they confirm that?
Thank you. So Senator, they don't need to answer that. He needs to provide that information. Why? Why did he honor that?
But then the president also, let me push you now. But the president also then nominated George Solo to go to Italy, though.
Because the law and associates blatantly deny, deliberately deny Mr. Solo of the opportunity to serve. You understand that? To serve.
All right, let me bring in the rest of the guys. I think, yeah, July 24th, the letter came. You can take this to be the agreement. It was confirmed. Sarah Beslow sent this to the president. Then we have another letter here, 2025, almost a year, August 12th. A letter came that this is his appointment to Italy. So regardless, though, check up. What I mean, what say you here?
Yeah. So first of all, I have a quick question so that I'll make my comment, right? Who eventually went on who eventually was deployed at the mission in Belgium in a position that George Solo was angling for? Who went there in the end? Lever Demi. Thank you. Now, Stanton.
Yeah. Liberty Party.
That's it. That's where I'm going to right now.
So, okay, so the person are there now from Liberty Party?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. So we have to be careful with these issues here. Let me tell you. I mean, someone on the ground will understand some of the political maneuvering that can happen. Now, first of all, let me jump ahead of myself first. First of all, I don't believe DeLong is anti-crime. I don't believe that. You know, I've been knowing DeLong for a long time. I don't want to believe that he faced that characterization. However, if you explore this story deeply enough, there is something smelling here because, for example, we see the foreign minister writing a letter to the office of the president say, George Solo is all clear to go, he has an agreement, right? Now, we also see Lever Dima, right, who is a member of the Liberty Party, DeLong, Yombly, political circle, going to Belgium. Now, he says, and I listen to Peter Solo, and I'm trying to square the circle here. Peter Solo says that process was undermined, manipulated by DeLong and the team. I will not dismiss that claim. I will not dismiss that claim, because in the political enrichment, we see that happening when, and DeLong is a member of the rescue team. Everybody looking for a position for their people across the government. This was 2024, right? So it is just very much possible that DeLong and his people, I'm saying possible, in the realm of possibility, had made a decision to say, leave out Dima, who represent our tenants, to go to Belgium. And how come Mr. Solo name is popping up, and there will be political maneuver in the background to frustrate that effort, so that Liva Dima goes forward, working with the foreign minister, and at the end of the day, then Solo get reassigned to Italy. So these kinds of things always happening within the circle. So to just dismiss what Mr. Solo is saying here, while listening to Fubi and Dr. George, we need to look at in a deeper way. There was something happening here to give Liva Dima an opportunity to go to Belgium, so that Solo gets reassigned to Italy. And Mr. Peter Solo said it. He said Solo didn't want to go to Italy. So definitely he actually wanted to go to Belgium, to the EU mission on that side. So again, I will conclude here by saying that I listened to DeLong yesterday. He cannot act extremely innocent, as if to say he doesn't know what was happening down there. Someone can get fooled by that. We know.
So that's what you right there. I think you're making a strong. They don't. I hope they don't will come on to address us, but we're having a great show. Let me hold you right there.
I don't want to make one last comment, just 2 seconds, to say that you see something happening there. The foreign minister wrote a letter to the president of the Republic of Liberia saying John Solo goes to Belgium. But how come the letter from the president to the Senate didn't happen? Something happened.
Okay. We're gonna hold you down. We gotta bring the Western guy. Wilfred Bangura, let's hear you on this one. A very interesting show, folks. Share this show. And we got one big one coming up, the $21 million, $11-14 million, whatever the situation is. Somebody didn't pay on the rest subsidies, and that is concerning, because as a recovery is coming down with some indictment. We'll talk about that likewise. But let's stay on this, DeLong. And the foreign minister, let's hear you. Leave out, we are receiving information. He pure unity partisan, I think related to Geraldine McPierre. But we'll get there. Wilfred Bangura, let's hear you.
Thank you very much, Stanton. Well, good evening to the rest of the panelists. We live in a society that is extremely gullible. And for me, I'm actually very careful with how I join other people to impugn the reputation of anybody. It's very easy to malign people's reputation and just walk away. So we have to be extremely careful with whatever we believe. Because, Stanton, as you said, we are receiving a report that even the very Levi Demen is not from Liberty Party. So that insinuation was made with the tendency to just blend this thing and for the public to go with the view that DeLong must have stopped something. We're still mourning the death of Mr. Solo. We want to go with his family.
Can we hold you 1 minute? Peter want to respond to this quickly. You will still continue with her. Hold on 1 minute. Okay. Peter, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, Peter. Go ahead. You live.
No, the information that I just disseminated is clear. It's all within the corridors of the Capitol building. You understand? Folks are there mobilizing people for their party, and not only mobilizing people, preparing people for whatever they assumed. I am saying the people replace John Solo. In my view, the process was illegal with a partisan of them. And I repeat that, I'll continue to say that. They replace him for both their travel and political accommodation. Simple. No, listen.
Do you know that? Do you know that? I want to ask you quickly, then my brother Wilfred Bangura will continue. Do you know that DeLong is a rescue member, senator? 1. 2. It is not only an indictment on DeLong's reputation and image, but on Joseph Yima Boyka, Sarah Beslow, and the government. You are an appointed member of this government, though, making those huge allegations on the government reputation. Don't you think it's concerning? I just want to be fair over here, though.
Do you respond?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Let me respond 1 minute.
Yes, sir.
I just told you I have a family relationship with a woman, our parents and a woman. I also told you that the people at Capitol Building, Delon and Associates, manipulated the whole situation. And the next thing is this thing, brother. The life of my little brother, I was like a father to John Solo.
Mm-hmm.
You know how I feel? You know, fine. When you made me, I've just got wounded 30 minutes prior to you disseminating that information to me that night. I got wounded in my house. 3 o'clock in the morning. When you disseminated that information to me, I felt like I was in another world. Imagine that. So the life of my brother is takes precedence over anything. And if my brother was treated unjustly because of hate from somebody, as a senior brother, as an elder, the head of the family, I'm not going to sit supinely like a coward. No. I'm not doing anything here. I'm not challenging government authority. I'm not crazy to challenge the authority of my government. I'm not crazy. Nobody in the forest in Grand Year besides Peter Solo 18. I'm not crazy. But people do not appreciate our efforts. We have to expose them.
All right, let allow Wilfred Bangura
to expose them.
and the rest of the guys to finish up. I beg you, please be patient. Wilfred.
Yeah, Stanton. So I'll just continue. I was just about to say that we continue to condole with the Solo family for the irreparable passing of Mr. George Solo, a very great compatriot of the motherland. So we understand the pain that the family is going through. My only concern is for Mr. Solo, the father now of the family, to try to play the tribal card. That card is very dangerous. We've seen that card before. We've seen the aftermath of tribal bigotry in this country. We know DeLong. Most of us have known him for years. Even when he was in the Senate as a staffer, he worked with a lot of us, a lot of different people, mixed people. So I can vouch that DeLong does not have a single tribal, bone in his body. I do not want to believe that. Also, I want to state that by hearing from Mr. Solo, let's recognize that we're hearing from a third-party perspective. This is a third-party view. This is not Mr. Solo's own view. We know that Mr. Solo was a man of many words. And of course, the government could be the second party. So the family, if he speaks for the family, he speaks for his younger brother. We know the pain and agony he's going through for the loss of his brother. But this is a third party's perspective. The question I'll be asking him tonight is that I did not hear the views he is expressing tonight from Mr. Solo. I did not hear it from anywhere. So what is the authenticity of what he is saying, the allegations he's making, about the situation? So to me, when things happen and people get bereaved and people, are mourning, it's very important to be sober, try to be sober, and do not make allegations that would turn down people who are sympathizing with you for them to become defensive. Because when you go against,
thank you. I'm sorry to cut you guys off because I want to squeeze in time for DeLong, and I want to also talk about these new indictment that is coming up on Mawani D, Samuel 12, and the rest of them concerning the rest issue. So let's try to save some time. I'm not trying to cut you guys off. So let's start within the time frame to give Peter Soto the time to wrap up. Dr. Bogler, welcome to the show. What say you, sir?
Thank you, Stanton. Good evening to everybody. Those who are here, my colleagues, those who watch and listen. I want to extend my condolences, my deepest condolences to Peter and his family, George Solo family, and his passing. And I pray God will strengthen them and comfort them and bring them peace. Stanton, I hope that the senator could come on tonight. We're trying to make progress as a nation. And while we are not showing the capacity to learn quickly from our past, I think we all can agree that tribalism has not helped and will not help. So it's a difficult thing when you say this person just don't like all those people in that tribe. And I know Darius Dillon, and I don't believe, he's that person who, oh, I don't like crown people, I don't like these people. He may have his reason for maybe in the execution of his duty as a senator who's responsible for confirmation, operating a certain way. But I would hate to think that he would do that because of somebody's tribe. So it would be good for him to come and just clear the air, because I really don't think that Dillon would do that.
Okay, thank you very much. I'm going to bring in from there Patrick, and we'll go to Isaac Doe, VP.
So to the Beer family, I want to say in the Liberian way, never mind. Yeah. Prior to his death, I interacted with Mr. Solo, I resident at LBS, very jovial. For me, it was shocking to me when I got that information on Facebook, especially a narrative presented by someone who was on the flight. It was terrifying. And I think he deserved a befitting burial rather than wrapping him with a political garment in politics. And I know it hurts at this time. And I just pray that the family gets strong and give him a befitting burial. With respect to Dillon's statement, like many people have said, Dillon could be politically controversial, but the issue of ethnicity or tribalism is not associated with character. I can vouch for him in the midst of our own disagreement to say he hates certain group of people, even when previous statements were attributed to him, from Nimba. We call our brothers and friends from Nimba to say, let's push this country forward. And I don't want us to politicize the death of our brother. But Stanton, according to the 1961 convention, Vienna Convention on diplomacy, when a country nominates an individual to serve, for example, in Guinea, Guinea has the authority to approve that individual or not. And they have no right under Article 4. They are not clothed the authority to explain anything. Once they say we don't want this person, that person cannot go. So we should be asking the government as to whether at the time of the nomination of Mr. Solo to Italy, whether the government of Italy approved Solo's moving to Italy to serve in a diplomatic eclipse representing Liberia. I think that is the veracity we should establish so that this throwing of accusations, somebody step on the confirmation of one person or not. I think the foreign minister must be asked. I think she's a very good friend. Let them confirm to us as to whether Italy rejected him. Because according to this convention, 1961, Italy has the right to reject, an ambassador from Liberia. So we must get this clarity from the government to put this thing to rest so it cannot degenerate into political chaos. Thank you.
Thank you. Before Isaac come in, Honorable Peter, two things happening here quickly. We're talking about now Italy, but we have to talk about Belgium. Belgium was the first country, right, that Soto was nominated to go to, correct?
Thank you. And the agreement came and it's available clearly.
Correct. That's my question.
That the minister transmitted that communication.
Correct. The second country.
Excuse me.
Yes, sir.
Can we leave Italy out and deal with Belgium?
Oh, okay.
That is feasible.
Okay. So yeah, I get to your point. So your argument is that something didn't go down well with the Belgian, correct?
Excuse me, my brother. Everybody, we are all aware that Belgium is the headquarters of the EU. So a Belgium could respond. You understand me? Again, and accept yes to Mr. Solo's nomination. Why did Italy reject it?
Okay.
You understand? You understand? You see the point I'm making?
Yeah, but let me push you a little bit.
But however, we dealing with Brussels. Let's deal with Brussels.
Okay.
The one that was available.
Okay, but you don't have anything on Italy, correct? Whether he was.
No.
Okay.
But we understand from confidential sources why Mr. Solo was still alive. That the agreement did come.
Okay. Okay. Let me bring Isaac. Isaac.
Wait a second. Is a country will now remain mute to another country request. You know that.
Okay, let me bring in Isaac though. Isaac, what say you here? And we'll wrap up with you, Minister Doe. I mean, what say you, sir?
Yeah.
Isaac, somebody, your daughter is behind you, Isaac. Isaac, your daughter is behind you. You want to reposition? Okay.
Yeah, no, they just passed. So, it's a sad moment to discuss the unfortunate situation within government of someone who is lying dead. I wish we had discussed this during the time when he was alive. Peter, I want to say my sympathy to you and the family. Keep strong, and this time shall pass too. But I want us to very quickly pause for a while and ask ourselves. Stand up, do you want to and ask ourselves?
I'm gonna mute, but you will not hear him though. Let me mute.
Yeah. Do we have anyone on the show, including Peter and anyone listening, that believes that President Boakai and his government wanted George Solo to work in their government after 2 years, going to 3? Guys, close your eyes and imagine what a year is. How many days in a year? Times 2 plus some. Many of the lawmakers have said that this current government, this current president, gets anything from the legislature that he wants. Did the president actually wanted George Solo to get confirmed to go? Did the Unity Party actually want George Solo to work in the government for 2 years? Not 1 month, not 1 week. 2 long years plus more. This brother was appointed. He goes so, he came so, he went so. No hair, no day. Until the man died. We are not talking about why he didn't get appointment. 2 years. 2 years. I will end to say this. President Barker did not want George Solo to work in the government. The Unity Party did not see George Solo as a member of the Unity Party. They saw him as an outsider. So that barricade was around him to ensure he didn't go through. If the issue of not getting clearance from the host country was an issue, 2 good, long years. It couldn't get resolved. President Boakai could not send him someone else. There are people in this government here in Liberia, not ambassadors now, who President Boakai even made acting. They didn't even go for confirmation. NEC is one of the places he's acting. He there to put it. The loafer boy. George Solo, 2 years, and we here talking about why he didn't work, why he worked, why he didn't get confirmed. Thank you. That's all I can say.
Thank you very much. So, Honorable Solo, Peter Solo, go ahead. Yes, sir.
Stand up. 1 minute, please. My brother, I appreciate your moral support to us as a family very well. But I can tell you, with all confidence, that we live George Solo, we have the confidence of the Excellency President Waka. And that's why the woman personally nominated him for that post. I can tell you, but the other variables are capital billing. That's a different playing field there. You know what can happen there. Thank you.
So Peter Solo, thank you very much. I think we got the documents. We wish the family well. The nation listened to you. But do you think you're going to take it back that Dillon is not, you know, you said he hate the Crown people. I think that disturbing me. Do you really saying that because you are hurt or you mean what you say?
My brother, let me be very straightforward with you. Senator Dillon, until the day of my brother, which was orchestrated by police, have been a personal friend of me. I personally contributed to the election. You understand? You understand? I personally contributed to the election. But I'm hurt that I would an asset in my family due to deliberate selfish action emanated from him. And they're meeting on 19th Street laughing and drinking beer. Why is that? That's wickedness. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Peter Solo. It's good having you. Thanks a lot. Okay, so I just, you know, I don't know if that's mean, but it's a lot to even comprehend that, you know, you said it repeatedly. Cooper Crown and MDR came up and said they don't hit all the people from Nimba. And this is not a joke. They said they don't, you got a hate, a bitterness for the people in Nimba. Now, Peter Solo, a very strong family in Grand Jide, saying they don't hit all the people from Grand. What's going on? I'm trying to get Dillon to see whether he'd like to respond to this, but I don't know. What I mean, it's concerning though. I don't think so. Politically, he may have his differences, yes, but to say you hit a whole country, a whole tribe.
It is it's very troubling, Stanton, and you know, not to belabor the point, because I think most everyone there spoke very eloquently on the issue and with very, very severe pushback and protecting Senator Dillon's image, his record, his reputation, and everything. But you know, it's a sad, a very serious issue. I mean, people just label. We label each other if we don't like the politics or like the position, the stand that they take on a particular issue. We just, label them with these very combustible labels. You know, you're tribalist, you don't like this person, you don't like that person. All it is, Stanton, is just to silence the debate, to silence the conversation. If you cannot challenge the person, you cannot provide evidence to show that whatever the person may have been, what you're saying, it doesn't jive with the facts. And then, I mean, you see now, it's an example, everything, if you criticize Israel, the government of Benjamin Netanyahu.
Let me interrupt you, please. I have the senator on, and
sure,
he really want to respond. Senator Dillon, welcome again. It's good to have you second day. Concerning George Solo, Peter was just on, hope you follow. But want to give you the chance if you'd like to respond, Senator.
Okay. Thank you, Stanton and Kim.
Again, we live in a society where when people hear something, they don't come up with credible clarity or to rebuff it. The tendency for people to believe it is very likely. It is just troubling now at this point that George Soros is dead, and all of a sudden his death is because he was not confirmed, and the reason he was not confirmed is because he's supposed to hate all the crown people. That is so not just troubling, but it is just sad. On my Foreign Affairs Committee that I chair, we have Senator Edwin Snow. Sir Joseph is the vice chair of the committee. We have Senator Amara Konen. We have Daba Fabala. We have Thomas Yaya Nimle of Grand Jide County as a member of that committee. We have Nyan Twanya, and we have James Banning, and we have one other member whose name I hope I can remember later. We have Weston Garfield. That's a very, very cracked tough committee. I'm humbled to be the chair of the Foreign Affairs Committee of the Senate. But that's beside the point. If I hate Grand Jide people, with member of Grand Jide, a senator of Grand Jide on our committee, Thomas Ryan, with his expertise as former foreign minister of the Republic of Liberia. He knows the processes for nomination and who goes where and how, especially in foreign service. I don't know what you did with the communication that Soros sent to you, but you needed to read all the communication. Last night was on the air, and I said the Senate received a nomination for George Soros as ambassador designate to
They don't. Okay, I think we're having the connection issue. Peter, go ahead till we can have the senator back. You were speaking.
President of Liberia, nobody acting for the president or honor his directive can nominate an ambassador, not even the Minister of Foreign Affairs. That's what I said last night. So when Peter Soros told you that they have
All right, we're having the phone call issue. I hope they don't get called back. Benedict, Dr. Richardson, Benedict, you want to finish up, or we should go to Dr. Richardson?
Yeah, you know, I don't know if the center. No, you know, as I was saying, you know, it's really unfortunate and sad that people with solid others' reputation by just loosely throwing out these very combustible labels around. I mean, we know our history. We know what accusing people of being a member of one tribe or another, or a tribalist. We know what that has brought us, and it has not brought us anything good. And to be loosely playing with that, it is very unfortunate. But what it reminds me of, and like I said, is not to dismiss it, but I'm glad that most everyone on this platform has been speaking about Senator Dillon and his reputation, and many of whom have worked directly with him and all of that. But it reminds me of the current conversation or the current debate we have now in the U.S., for example. People who disagree with the war in the Middle East between the U.S. and Israel on one side and Iran on the other side, attacking Iran. When you criticize the policy of the government, you know, or Israel, the Israeli government under Benjamin Netanyahu, people like to silence you and say, "Oh, you're anti-Semitic," because that, you know, start accusing you, which is a very toxic thing to say. And I see the same thing in our country. You know,
okay.
If you know, people will not.
We got General coming back on.
Call you a tribalist.
Delon is back on. Thank you very much. Delon, are you hearing us, Senator? I don't know what happened with it. Yeah, can you hear us now?
Yes, I'm hearing you.
Yes, go ahead now. We lost you for a minute. Go ahead, sir. Delon? Senator?
Yes, okay, direct.
Yeah, call me directly, please. Please do. Dr. Richardson, let's say you quickly why they don't make that direct call. It's important though.
Sure. Senator, I want to say firstly that I'm very saddened by the death of George Solo. He was almost, I can say, regular panelist on this show. He came on whenever he was called and gave his opinion. He was outspoken. He had a lot of fire in his belly, and I love that about him. I did go through the readings and a letter from Belgium and a letter from Italy, and it appears to me that there's either there has to be more communication within the foreign ministry about following up or calling. Okay.
I beg you, Dr. Richardson, let's hold you there. Delon is back on place. Delon, go ahead. You live.
Okay, good. Hello?
Yes, you live, Delon. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. So as I was saying, it is the president of Liberia who nominates ambassadors, and when they are confirmed, then they are appointed by the president. No authority in the executive, including the foreign minister, can nominate ambassadors to the Senate. So whatever internal communication in the executive from the foreign minister to the president or any other country is an internal affair of the executive. The legislative, the Senate received nominations signed by the president, addressed to the pro tem. When it gets on the agenda, it is referred to the appropriate committee. I don't want to bore your listeners, but I have to repeat this. That committee has Sir Joseph as vice chair, Amara Kone as member, Edwin Snow as member, Beto Garcia, the former foreign minister, as member, Thomas Yaya Nimwe of Grand Jira County, the former foreign minister, as member, Albert Chie as member, Albert Chie, the former pro tem, as member, Daba Fabula of Grand Cape County as member, Nyan Twayen of Nima County as member, Jean Banning, who also was foreign affairs chair in the House when he was a member of the House of Representatives, as member. I am humbled to be chair of that very committee. Now, when the president nominates an ambassador without direct assignment, say they nominate Jacob Jala as ambassador, the Senate can proceed to confirm you or not to confirm you as ambassador. But when the president nominates you formally to the Senate with direct assignment to a country, part of the due diligence the Senate does for confirmation is to ask for the agreement. I mean, that's the diplomatic language. In the French language, agreement, but it's actually agreement, meaning the country that you are to be assigned to will write to agree that you will go. If they don't write or they don't respond to the government information sending you there, if they don't respond at all, diplomatically, it is a no. So we could not, the Senate could not confirm, the committee could not confirm George Soros for Italy that he was nominated to formally before the Senate. So the Senate could not confirm him to Italy because there was no agreement from Italy. Now, Peter Soros said, I hate crown people. I won't even give that credence. I confirm Peter Soros. You know, in the Senate, one of the things I achieved in the Senate, along like the I took voting record. To put the Senate on record for us to vote on the record on these crucial things. I voted yes for Peter Soros to become, and Peter Soros holds a tenure position. I voted yes to confirm Peter Soros. And you know that I also love it to get him confirmed. I I voted yes to confirm Nito Lai as Maritime Commissioner General. He's from Grand Gita County. I will go on naming. Where did he coming from? That every time there's something with political job, there's somebody hit one whole group of people in the county. It's just us. It's not only troubling, it's sad, and sometimes it's recklessly childish. I think we need to stop it. You have all the communication that is very Peter Solo send you. Let me show you one letter from the president nominating Peter George Solo to the Liberian Senate as ambassador destined to Brussels. The press release, the official press release that is very Peter Solo sent to you to show evidence that his brother was nominated as ambassador destined to Belgium. It says ambassador to Italy. The argument that they have in the foreign ministry, between the foreign ministry and the marshal, is about Belgium. The Senate has nothing to do with us internal exchange of communications in the executive between the foreign ministry and the president. What the Senate has on its official file is a nomination from the president of George Solo to become ambassador of Italy. We asked for the argument, and George Solo said they were going to work on it from the foreign ministry, and we've been waiting. It's sad that George Solo died. Peter Solo's brother is dead. Nobody can feel how he feels more than himself. Bereavement is felt by family and friends. We are sad that George died. But for people to not pin George's death on non-conformation and hatred for crime people, it is sad. When we pick up this matter with the executive, and maybe if Peter Solo lose his job now, then they'll know, or a independent start investigating kind of inflammatory statement coming from one official in the executive in the name of tribal settlement. And they say, oh, Dylan let down people, or Dylan went after Peter Solo. We need to stop. The same law. I confirm every nominee from Nima County, Kobakra, Colina Kra, I confirm Wemope. When they replace him with another person from Nima McKinney, I confirm him. I confirm A.B. Kroma from Nima County to go to DA. I confirm Sekou Kroma as Minister of Postal Affairs from Nima to go to Postal Affairs. I can go on naming all those who are voted yes for from Nima to be in their position. Similarly, I voted for almost everybody who came from Grand Gita in the government. How does that tell tribal hatred?
Don't allow us to ask you a question quick. Yeah, but Senator, let's ask you a question quick. We're backing you. The Peter was very clear and helped us to clarify, right?
I need to make one quick clarity before you ask the question.
Go ahead, Senator.
Lima Dima, who is ambassador to Brussels, is a huge ranking member of the United Parties. Lima Dima never ever came around Liberty Party, never ever joined Liberty Party. He is a servant, serious member of United Party. That almost every United Party including the United Party Hurricane. To say that we unprotected George Solo nomination to go to Brussels because of Lima Dima of Liberty Party, that's some of the things that's doing that is just reckless and childish and should stop.
So, Dylan, thank you very much, as always, as you avail yourself on this network. Quickly, let's get some clarity. What do you know about the Belgian appointment?
Come again?
What do you know about George Solo being appointed, nominated to go to Belgium?
I know that George Solo was nominated by the president to go to Italy.
So you
know that George Solo was formally nominated by the president to go to Italy.
Prior to Italy, though, did you know that he was nominated to go to Belgium?
What the executive does with the internal administrative things and stuff, the legislature is not concerned about it. Even when the president nominates people and places on the executive mansion website, those things are not officially and formally before the Senate.
Did you know that he was nominated to go to Belgium? That's just all I'm asking. I know that.
That's the thing I'm saying. I said I know that John Soto was nominated to go to Italy. Formally.
So you don't know whether he was nominated to go to Belgium?
You keep asking me, I keep telling you that.
But I'm not talking about Italy. I'm talking about you on foreign affairs. And the executive mansion portal that he was nominated to go to Belgium.
There are many ambassadors. In fact, I don't even know which ambassador are nominated to go as ambassador. I don't even know which nominated or which ambassador are even lobbied to go to a country. None. I'm not recommending one person to go as ambassador to any country because those things are functions of the executive.
So my question is, you don't know whether he was nominated to go to Belgium? That's my question.
I cannot say whether he was nominated to go to any other country besides Italy, that the president formally wrote the Liberian Senate. Some of the other names of great leader candidates, where there is no letter before the Senate that was withdrawn from Belgium. No letter before the Senate that was withdrawn from another country for John Soto. The only letter nominating John Soto to any country that is before the Senate and the Foreign Affairs Committee is Italy.
Okay. Do you know that John Soto received an agreement, the argument from Belgium? Were you informed by Sarah Beslow?
I saw it when you sent it to me because Peter Soto sent those things to you as evidence to show proof that his brother was nominated to Belgium. He cannot show any letter where his brother was nominated out of.
So the minister Sarah Beslow Yanti didn't share this information with you, Chair on Foreign Affairs, that John Soto now have his agreement. She didn't share with you?
You have the minister number, ask her, maybe you will take her word. I'm saying no.
Okay. Guys, I know if you have questions for Senator Dillon, if you have the time.
Yeah, I have a question.
Let's allow Dr. Richardson to go first, then we'll come to you guys. Dr. Richardson?
Senator, how are you? My question to you is, yes, my question is to you is that I heard yesterday that you said maybe after a couple of months when there's no agreement from a country to Liberia about the ambassador position, you guys consider it to be a no. I also heard you say that you have.
Please repeat yourself, Dr. Richardson.
Yes, I heard you say yesterday on the replay that when you do not get a letter from a country, for example, Italy, it indicates, especially after an extended period of time, it indicates that the position or the appointment is a no. That's what I heard you say. But I also heard you say that you have advocated for others to, pursue or get into positions. Like, for example, you use Nito Lai was an example of someone you advocated for. I'm just asking you, did you advocate for George Soto as well? Did you use that advocating spirit inside of you to advocate for George Soto?
No, but I'm not understanding your question because the executive mansion nominates through the president to the Senate, and when the nominees are before us, then we proceed with the appropriate due diligence processes. As I said, I have not advocated, I have not nominated anybody to go to any country as ambassador. I have not recommended anybody as ambassador to any country.
Okay, so my question to you is, did you advocate for George Soto to go to Italy? Even though you guys did not get the agreement, you said it is considered a no if you don't get it within a timely fashion. That's what I heard you say. And you did mention
I advocated for anybody to be nominated as ambassador. But when the president nominates his ambassador designate before the Senate, we proceed in keeping with the legislative protocol.
Okay. do you think, and maybe it's an executive call, but do you think that there should be maybe a follow-up call sometimes in these nominations to foreign companies? If you don't get a communication from the country of source, for example, like Italy or Belgium, if you don't get a communication within a timely fashion, not to you now, don't you think the executive mansion should probably, or the executive should probably call or follow up or something?
That is the function of the executive. The Senate or the House of Representatives does not deal with country and country. It is the executive through the foreign minister that deals with countries on the foreign relations of the country. So when a person is nominated, it is the foreign ministry that does the communication to the country that the nominee is designated to. And if that country responds, they send it to us, and then we proceed. If the country has not responded, it is difficult to proceed to confirm the person to that country. I said earlier, if the president, for instance, nominated Dr. Richardson as ambassador, with no immediate assignment or no direct assignment, the president is nominating you as ambassador. We can proceed with the confirmation proceeding, whether to confirm you or not. But if the president nominates you and attach a contract to your designation or your nomination, then we will have to see the agreement from that country agreeing for you to go there before we can proceed with the confirmation.
Thank you very much. Let me bring you in, check out.
Because after your confirmation, you have to go and present letter of credence to that country head of state or through the channel that they have to receive ambassadors. And if you don't have an agreement to go to that country as ambassador, to whom will you present your letter of credence to serve as ambassador to that country?
Thank you very much, Dr. Richardson.
Can I ask my question?
Let Jacob come in. We'll come to you, Gibson. You really need to ask because you're from RMG there. Yeah, that we got to kill this. Jacob.
I listen to Senator Dillon. First of all, I'll repeat my earlier comment that, of course, I had some time to work for Senator Dillon at the legislature before, so I know him personally, or know each other personally. I will definitely, off the bat, dismiss any claim of him being a tribal or anti-crime. I've seen no tribalism in his bones. I can put that aside. However, I think, Senator Dillon, I think we need to be a little bit honest with the public. I know it's clear that you are a member of the legislature. That's clear to everyone, officially, formally speaking. But you also vigorously campaign for the rescue government. And it is obvious that being a legislator aside, you were engaged doing the formulation of the government, will promoting or not supporting people to hold executive position within the executive branch. I mean, this is a factual truth. You and I know that, right? So that's why I was making the point about possibility, right? Because just raised the point. I didn't want to dismiss as outrightly as something that could not happen or is off the limit of possibility. So we know what can happen in the background. Mr. Oliver Dima, I know you very much for the Unity Party. I didn't say he's a member of the Unity Party. I said, or Liberty Party. I say he comes from the long-term tendency because he's from Passau. He was former superintendent. So I find it extremely difficult to believe that this is sort of appointment because something happened in the executive between the foreign minister suggesting to the president for his nomination to the legislature and his nomination document now reaching the legislature. So I notice I've blown up already in our faces, so it's a bit difficult for people to be honest, but that you know, square the circle. What happened between that? That would be a room for investigation. What happened
yeah, but Jacob, can you ask a question? I didn't mind calling that right, Jacob. Do you have a question?
I'm making a comment.
But he doesn't have the luxury of time, though. Do you have a question?
If you think I'm talking, you can cut me off. I will keep quiet. But I was just trying to make a suggestion. He can respond to it or not. But I was just telling you that these things happen.
Okay, thank you. Let me bring in Gibson, Jerry. Hold on 1 minute, wait for Bangura. Let me bring in Gibson. Gibson, do you have questions for Dillon?
Yeah, how you doing, Senator Dillon?
Yes, sir.
I have one question. It will be two based on your answer. When you realize that the late Joyce Solo did not have the agreement with the Italian government that you, the Senate, look at before proceeding with confirmation, did you communicate with the president office and said, we cannot proceed with Joyce Solo confirmation because we are missing an agreement that we usually have? Did you communicate with the president? Did you communicate with the foreign minister? Did you communicate with anybody who matter at all that can help you to get that?
Yes, Gibson. The nominee was aware why we put his confirmation pending. We did not want to ask the motion to withdraw it because after 3 months, 6 months to 1 year, when the country has not consented, it is a diplomatic way of saying no. But we did not want, we still wanted to proceed, we wanted to give time. John Solo is aware or was aware, peace be to his ashes. And even his brother who making all these trouble sentimental comments is aware that we held onto that confirmation to give John Solo the time and chance to proceed with the Ministry of Foreign Affairs to get his argument. But unfortunately, he's dead, so it is what it is. But the short answer to your question is yes. The nominee, even a show panel who is from Nigeria, one of our very good booty in the Senate, is aware of this. The Senator of Nigeria County, Thomas Yayanime, is aware of this. I, as Senator Delo, even though I'm chairman of the committee, I will now hold a nominee's confirmation when majority of the membership want that nominee to be confirmed or put through the process. It is not possible for one senator to be so influential with the clout and power to hold a nominee's confirmation proceeding with all these members of the committee. It's not possible, Gibson.
Okay, thank you very much. Stanton, since I'm from Grand Jede, I needed to make a comment. I know Darrell DeLong is a friend of mine, and I know him very well. I do not want to entertain the comments about him not liking Grangidians. And I have to say this because other Grangidians will listen to me. And if I don't say that, they will think I do not stand for principle. I think what has happened is it looked like there's a problem from the executive mansion, between the executive mansion and the foreign ministry. And I think that needed to be taken care of. Or to say that Darrell DeLong hate the Crown people, I don't want to entertain that comment. At the same time, I want to dismiss from other people's mind, like Dr. George. You see Crown people saying that somebody hate them. None of you know what it means for somebody to be hated.
Can we finish with Dylan first?
So, So I'm just leaving. So I'm making this comment. So, Brother Solo's comment about Dylan hating him may be precipitated by events in the past, but I can say that I cannot entertain that Darrell DeLong hate the Crown people. I want to say that to be on record.
Seriously, I don't think anyone.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Wait for Bangura, Phoebe, and then Clinton will take us. Sorry, Dr. George. You are not speaking. We get DeLong on. Dr. George, you want to say something?
It's my turn.
No, I don't have much to say on this issue. I would have asked the senator a question, but it will be something. But good evening, Senator Dylan. Hope you're doing great. I will make this clarification, and I'm emphatic. There is no human being in this world that can hate an entire ethnic group or hate an entire race. It's very close to impossible. They may have problem with race. They may have people who they hate in those race. But if you even study some of them, those of you who study history, some of the people who you see flaunting in front of all these races, then you study them. They got Another race girlfriend have relationships different with other people. And that's
I
the
think
point I was
we
trying
all
to.
on this show, and not to interrupt you, we have agreed that they don't hitting the people from Nimba or Grand Jida. It's just political anger talk. That's how we put it. I don't want us to even entertain that because I don't feel that. I don't know that. I would not accept that because we hate your political view, but he will not hate you as a person. And I think that's totally off for anyone to even mention that. But thank you very much, Dr. George. Let me bring in Wilfred Bangura.
Thank you, Senator. Good evening, Senator Dillon. Can you hear me?
Yes, he's here.
Okay, I just want to make sure that Senator hears me. Senator Dillon, I had the privilege to have worked in the legislature. I was chief of staff in the Senate and the lower house. And there, by protocol, as chief of staff, you are somewhat considered a secretary to the committee that is chaired by your boss. Is that correct, Senator? Is that still in place? Because I know that it was not possible for any chairman of any committee to single-handedly make any decision without the support or input of his boss, because that's Capitol Building is a place of immense politics. Is that still in place? Does it still happen there?
Whether you want to repeat your question briefly?
Yes, I was saying that I had an experience of working in the legislature as chief of staff in both houses, and I understand that as chief of staff, you somewhat come across as secretary to the committee that is headed by your boss. And so from my experience there, it is extremely difficult, if not impossible, for your boss, who is the chair, to make any decision on behalf of the committee. That is the experience that I gleaned from the legislature. Does that still happen there?
Correct. The legislature went by majority, committee went by majority. So
Absolutely.
when somebody says that,
So here's my question then.
when somebody says that one committee chair who wink and a nomination from the marshal, which did not happen in the first place, and then go on to say that the entire Senate will agree for me to declare a nominee without justification in the name or hate for a tribal group of people. I think it's unfair to John Soro. I'm sure John Soro would not let this happening if he could speak right now. But sadly, he's dead. One senator alone cannot hold. One senator, if I was so powerful enough, I was not going to walk on a session during the passage of the budget. I was going to hold my ground, but when the majority did not see it the way I left during the passage of the budget. As chairman of the committee, that committee is about 9%, and I named the 9%, including Thomas Yaya Nimland of Grand Jida County on our committee. Let him tell his people whether the president nominated George Solo to Belgium, and whether the committee received that communication, and whether I decided as chairman that John Solo is not going anywhere. We did almost everything for John Solo to go to Italy. That is why we did not advise the marshal to withdraw his nomination after all the number of times, because we were hopeful, believing that the agreement will come.
Your question?
Yes. So my question here then is that Senator, your committee is composed of those I want to term as the barracudas of the Senate. These are gigantic senators. Your committee is composed of huge men, very great men, former foreign ministers, etc., etc. Your job as a chairperson of that committee must be a very tough one.
On that committee. I have two former pro tempore on that committee, Abbott Chair and President Garfield. I have two former foreign ministers on that committee, Jerry President Garfield and Thomas Yaya Nimle of Grand Jida County. I have a former finance minister on that committee, Amara Conan. I have a regional power broker on our committee, even so, like him or not. I have Dabat Bagla, a ranking member of the Unity Party in the hierarchy of the administrative structure of the party, Dabat Bagla, on our committee. I have Jan Twain of Nima County on our committee. And then we have James Banning, who is chairman on executive, the second ranking member of the Liberian Senate, chairman on executive, James Banning on our committee. And Sir Joseph is the vice chair of that committee. Is Peter Solo saying to these people tonight, to you and the country, that I won't all of these people because I hate crime people? Peter Solo is a crime man, and I champion his confirmation to go to a 10-new job, and I voted yes on the record for Peter Solo. I also led as vice chair of the Committee on Maritime, I am vice chair of the Committee on Maritime in the Senate. Senator Jonathan Borja-Sebu is the chair of the Committee on Maritime. We led the confirmation of Nito Lai as Commissioner General of Maritime. He's a crime man. For the brother to come on air during the bereavement of his brother, to make trouble sentiment on his brother's death, I mean, it's sad and troubling.
Thank you. Governor, you want to go, then Fubi will take us last because we've already got to run. They don't got to leave too. So, Governor, you got anything to add?
I think Dylan has provided a lot of clarity. But I think for me, the strongest point tonight is Isaac's position. Obviously, if the president, this has been 2 years, and if the president, we know how powerful the president, if he really wanted Judge Solo to have gotten a position, I think that was going on. I think that's, for me, that's the strongest point tonight. Other than that, if anything, this is a political decision that goes, political maneuvering that goes in the legislature. I don't think this is hate. If Dylan had an interest or people on the committee had interest, is politics. It has nothing to do with hate.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in Fubi, the last person. Fubi, you want to add anything? Do you have questions?
Not question, but I think people do it wrong, Senator Dylan. I think he needs to knowing our history of the country. Thank you.
Fubi, can you repeat what you just said? They couldn't get you.
No, I said Peter Solo wronged you, and he needs to formally apologize because you cannot be bringing tribal sentiment into these kind of things, knowing our history as a country. And we should stop this, and it's not called for.
Thank you. Yeah, go ahead, Billy D. You want to finish up with Dylan? Go ahead, Russell.
Yes, Senator Dylan, this is Billy D. This is Winfred Russell. I have like to say congratulations and thank you again to you for the library project. I just received a call today from some of my contacts at the university to pick up about 30 boxes of books. And I'll be turning those books over to you for your library project. So we can talk behind the scene how you would like the books to be delivered and all of that.
Delon, can you say that again? You are muted. I believe you heard Russell. Can you repeat what you said, please?
I'm not muted.
No, I said I want you to repeat it. You are muted from my end. Can you say that again, please?
Oh, you mean Billy, you should say that again, or I should?
You. We didn't hear what you said at first.
I said, wow. So Billy D, so Winfred, I want to say thank you for your support to the library. And thank you for starting off with me on the rehab project, and which is going well. The library is a legacy project we want to do for our country and our people, and any contribution of such is very much welcome. I want to thank you so kindly.
Yeah, thank you. There'll be more coming. It's just the first batch. The books and supplies.
So Senator Dylan, I'd like to close out with you, then you can close. Again, we had a wonderful show yesterday, which gave rise to this conversation about Judge Soto. I know that you don't hate anyone. Like every one of us would like to discuss the issue very hugely. But where I need more clarity. Maybe you can do it another time. Is like you, the chair on foreign affairs, right? And you represent us well through the United Nations, the bid for the non-permanent seat, everything. We saw you dancing. But I'm not yet convinced as to when the foreign ministry received a letter of agreement for Belgium. I still need you to clarify. Maybe I didn't hear you well. That she didn't share this information with you as chair on foreign affairs. That's where I am kind of like not too clear on. He was.
Apparently that I would take it that you want to drag something that doesn't have required dragging. If the communication for the Foreign Affairs Minister from Belgium is addressed to the President, informing the President that an agreement has been secured for George Soros to go to Belgium. That is internal memo in the executive. What the legislature receives is what the legislature acts upon. The President wrote in Senate.
Were you waiting for this? Were you waiting for this document for you to call for confirmation on George Soros?
Like they were almost they were already ambassador who have not received argument before coming for confirmation.
So if you're waiting for this document, if that's the only document you were waiting for you to call for the confirmation hearing on George Soros, the minister received it. Why couldn't she send it to you? Why couldn't you?
You're not getting the point.
And that's why I want you to clarify, please.
No, somebody clarify. You just not dragging it.
No, I'm not. I'm not, sir.
But listen to me now. The letter written by the foreign minister to the President is internal memo in the executive. What the President writes the Senate is what will go back. Not a communication from the foreign minister addressed to the President. It is not CC to the Senate. It's not addressed to the Senate. The President writes the Senate and nominates those who he wants to nominate. And the President nominated George Soros as ambassador designate to Italy. Unless we want to say unless we want to imply that the Muslim made mistake and change Italy or confuse Italy with Belgium with Italy. But the communication in here, read it. The communication from the executive manager said John Soros is nominated as ambassador designate to Italy. There is no communication from the manager from the president's signature to the legislature to the Senate nominating John Soros to go to Belgium.
Yeah, but the one that you saw though from the executive mansion, you are saying that it never came to you because the executive mansion on Akula Fofana, and I shared that with you. George Soros was announced that he was going to Belgium. You didn't see that?
No, you haven't. The one from Kula Fofana announcing George Soros as ambassador designate is for Italy. Put it up. Don't keep it. Put it up.
I put Dylan. Everything is up. I don't know whether you're watching the show. I'm putting everything up. Dylan, Dylan,
keep telling you.
Dylan, the argument that Dylan, Chief. Dylan, the argument that Peter Soros is.
People not understanding what you're saying.
Dylan,
understood what you're saying.
Dylan, the argument. I think that two different arguments, yes, Senator. Peter Soros' argument is on Belgium. Your argument is on Italy, and that's why we need to be very clear.
I'm not here for Peter Soros' argument. The issue is the president nominated George Soros to go to Italy. It is Peter Soros who is saying the president nominated his brother to go to Belgium and has deprived him. I want to see that nomination for the president sending George Soros to Belgium. The letter from the Minister of Foreign Affairs is an internal executive memo in the executive from the Minister of Foreign Affairs to the President saying that George Soros has received agreement to be nominated to Belgium. When the President wrote the Senate, he did not write the Senate to nominate George Soros to Belgium. He rather did to Italy. Unless somebody is trying to say to me that the executive marshal makes Belgium for Italy or Italy for Belgium.
Well, but then that's why you say you don't know. Thank you very much, Senator Dylan. I don't want to drag this for you, but I think the people
do you have any press statement, press release under the signature of Kula Fofana or under the signature of the president nominated PT from the president of Liberia or press release from the executive mansion nominating George Solo to Belgium. I want to see it. I'm ordered the Senate today.
So, Delon.
What came over the executive mansion to the Senate for us to confirm or not to confirm was Peter and George Solo to Italy. You show me the Belgian communication from the executive mansion to the Senate, address they put on the floor and sent to my committee, and I deprived George Solo of confirmation to Belgium. I'm ordered the Senate today. I want to see it.
Delon, thank you very much for coming on Spoon Talk. We do appreciate you, sir.
Thank you, man.
All right, sir. All right. So yeah, just my point, right? It's good to have Delon, seriously on the show. But I'm twisted here. Dr. George, Dr. Richardson, and everybody is simple. How can Sarah Beslow, for what reason, would the Belgian government send an agreement to Sarah Beslow if George Solo wasn't nominated? And the chair on foreign affairs say, I didn't see the nomination letter. So how did people in Belgium receive the information that George Solo was on his way to Belgium? Are you getting me, Dr. Richardson? A letter was sent to Belgium that George Solo was nominated to represent Liberia to Belgium. For that reason, and that reason only, the people sent an agreement, both in Dutch, or I don't know what language is this, and then it was written, clearly interpreted by Sarah Beslow Yanti, informing Mr. President that we have an agreement on George Solo for Belgium. How would the person that chaired the foreign affair say he didn't know? He doesn't know. And they don't say I'm trying to push it. No, I'm not. I'm just saying that Richardson, you getting my point? Something right there, some kind of thing between Sarah Beslow, the executive mansion, and the senators, those on that committee. How can they hide this from Delon? If they hear it from Delon, so many questions remain at stake to boost the argument from Peter Solo that somebody, maybe willfully, didn't send this information to Delon. If they don't say he didn't know. And I think it requires more investigation. What can Sarah say? Sarah the one sent this letter to Mr. President. So why couldn't she send it over to Delon as chair on the committee? And that's my point, Dr. Richardson. I'm not trying to do anything, but that's my idea.
And Dylan saying so many words that there's a separation between the Senate, his job, and the executive mansion. He said that. He said that he had no business, when it came to what happened in the executive mansion. But on the other hand, he did say that he used the word, he changed his word around and said that he championed the nominee of Nito Light. So and this is why I wonder, did he also champion other ambassadorial nominee, for which he answered to me that he did not advocate for anyone. So he again is putting this on the executive branch, and maybe we need to speak to someone in the executive branch about what happened to this nomination. Again, I want to say I heard Mr. Peter Solo say he and Dylan were very close friends. So I don't know how Dylan could hit. He considered it weakness for Dylan to hit all Crown people. I don't know how you can hit all Crown people but still be a friend to one Crown people. Maybe that's a weakness that I don't know about. I've never experienced that weakness. But I would say that the Crown people love Spoon Talk. I was there with them this weekend at the convention, the Crown convention, the Grand Jury convention.
Dr. Richardson, I think they don't want to make correction. Dr. Richardson, if you can hear me, Dylan is back. He want to make some correction. Senator, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Dr. Richardson, I beg you in the name of God, my dear sister, please listen while speaking. I said, initially, I have recommended nobody to be ambassador in the foreign service.
But what is different than what I said?
People, please champion the confirmation hearing, championing somebody confirmation hearing, like Nito Lai, It's not the same as championing somebody's nomination to come to us in the foreign service. I wanted that to be very, very clear to you.
Okay. So you champion Nathan Lai appointment.
Confirmation hearing when he was nominated. And he was Grand County. That was the point I was making. I also confirmation and confirm him with my vote. And he for Grand County. It cannot be that I'm against Grand people when I'm doing these things for Grand That's the point I'm making.
Okay. That's a whole different thing. I'm not going to get into your conversation with whether you like or hate Grand I was just going to say, and which I said, how could you, Peter Soto said you are his friend. And I don't believe that you will hate Grand if you're a friend of Peter Soto.
When Peter Soto came on, the first dishonesty was to say he even know what I voted for him because he wanted to be with a tribal sentiment to make it appear that he said he even know that I voted for Nito Lai. And
that's
this other thing, and we're voting on the record.
Well, I'm just repeating what you told me.
To feel tribal sentiment, and which is wrong.
Okay, thank you very much, Senator.
Okay.
All right, Senator. Go ahead, Dr. Richardson. Finish up.
I was just repeating what Senator Ditto said. He said he championed the nomination of Mr. Lai, which was a nomination sent from the executive branch. I was just repeating what he said. So I don't know why he came on to make clarification. And I was just saying that Mr. Peter Soto said he and Ditto were best friends. I heard he say that. So I don't know. I don't know why he came up, but it was his right to come on and clarify.
I think what he made that he championed their confirmation. Their nomination comes from the president. So I think the line he was drawing between the two.
So but we are
and that's
all
exactly
good.
what I said. He championed the nomination, and I asked him. Oh, sorry, Stanton, go ahead.
He championed their confirmation. Maybe that's it.
Yes, that's what I said. He championed their nomination. So
I think where we are,
and asked me to listen for the sake of I don't know God or whatever.
And I think where we are is very important for us to set this in order for we Benedict, Emmanuel George, Winfred, Jacob, Dr. Richardson. A communication was broken, Benedict. There will be no way the Belgian government send the agreement to Cyril Besloyanti without them receiving information that Soto was on his way. He was nominated. Are you going to agree with me, Benedict?
I agree with you, but it's also true that it is possible that the government may have communicated with the officials in Belgium, in Brussels, but did not communicate with Dela and his committee. Yeah.
No. You can be right, and that's where I'm coming from, though. But the nomination must have come before the agreement. Am I correct? Before the agreement from Belgium.
But what Dela is saying, where is the nomination? Where is it public?
No, we will get there. Let's take it step by step now. There is a nomination out there from President Bouaka that Soto is on his way to Belgium, correct?
Yes, that's possible.
And then the people of Belgium, but then here's the thing though. All these nominations, I think, with that what Jacob was going, all the process of appointment must have gone through the senators. Except you want to say, no, it didn't happen. And George Soto was a secret power nomination that all the senators didn't know that he was on his way to Belgium. How you want us to believe that?
No, Stanton.
Yeah.
Sorry, Stanton.
Will put a spoon on your face because you can't shut down
Stanton. This is the issue here I want to raise so we can see it together as a team. On the 15th of July 2024, the Liberian government received an official communication from the Belgian Foreign Affairs, which happens to be the agreement, accepting Mr. George Soto on the 15th. On the 30th of July 2024, the Liberian Minister of Foreign Affairs wrote Ambassador Ase Yanambo that he has been recalled as an ambassador, and he had 2 months to return home. 2 months to return home. So before the 15th of July, the Liberian official communication to the Belgian government saying that we are going to send Mr. George Solo as an ambassador. And that's the reason the Belgian government responded on the 15th of July. And 15 days later, Ambassador Yenembo was recalled and told that he had only 2 months to be in Belgium in a series of communications we have. This were power play. We all know in the months of the Unity Party, there was a lot of flipping going around. There were people who were told they had an official position, and the very next morning when they woke up, that position did not exist. In fact, some of them were read for official positions. So I think that's what is happening here. There is, I agree with Jacob on this, but he missed my point, because my point was to the tribal sentiment. I mean, once people start bringing tribal sentiment into a serious conversation, it puts me off. Because we have a serious conversation, you start when people start talking about a degree, it blocks me off to end the conversation. But we have a conversation, not how much degree you got or gravity.
It poisons the conversation. That's what it does. Yes,
but
it does.
There is power play taking place here, and because of this power play, the president did not officially send a nomination to the Senate. Somewhere there was a power play that removed Mr. Solo from being the ambassador to Belgium, even though the Liberian government have communicated that Ase Yanumlo has been recalled and he was given 2 months to leave. But that official communication from the president's office told the Senate did not take place. And there where I agree with you, Jacob, there were every one of us who have been, even in this country we live in, when you are appointed to a position, power play takes place. People in between, there are people who are lobbying for any position, because you are not the only person who is qualified for a particular position. I've had a time where I was appointed to a position, about to pack my bags, when I was told that I had to wait for several other people to agree to vote. So we know that takes place in the corridor of government.
So you say actually.
Let's wrap up on this. Go ahead.
So what you're saying is that the president did not want it, because if the president really wanted this to happen, it would have happened.
Exactly.
No, so let me say this quickly, right? And I know you guys are opposition, Y'all were wrong with that narrative. I disagree that President Bouaka never wanted George Solo. George Solo and President Bouaka, you cannot separate them.
You want me to stop you there? Ask you one question. One question.
Can I?
One question. You're saying the president of the Republic of Liberia really wants an ambassador, cabinet official, and he cannot get the Senate to confirm that person? Is that? Do you really believe that, or are you just saying that? That President Bouaka really wants someone to serve in the position, and he can't get Senator DeLon and the rest of the people. We were talking about who pretty much are rescue people, though, but he can't get those people to confirm that person. I mean, if you believe that, that's fine. But I think you're just.
May I introduce?
I don't know. The man asked question. I cannot answer, but again, can I answer there?
I want to talk to governor with a question. I think this.
Let's don't talk now. Let's don't talk.
Yeah, let me answer it. We'll come to you. Yeah, we'll come to you. We'll come to you, Bangura. Okay. You know what, Governor? Let me serious here, okay? You don't know Joe Soto like I do. You don't know what have happened in the back. Prior to the election, after the election, we went heated, but we remain close. President Joseph Yema Bouaka appointed nominated Joe Soto, figure. And I can tell you that Joe Soto was played. And each time Joe Soto go to the executive mansion, they reassure him. They reassure him that yes, indeed, he was going to have that job. He was played on Belgium. But can you ask yourself, Yaya Nimle, a strong supporter of CDC, on the Foreign Affairs Committee, do you think he was happy and he wanted Joe Soto to go to that place? No. The Senate is a place that you do give and take. And the cow will always eat his own baby. So in that light, right, a lot of people didn't like George Soros in the Senate. He trusted them. He agreed to let go of Belgium, though he had an argument, an agreement. But when they play him and they presented to him Italy, he said, I will go to Italy. Not knowing they were going to play him again. I think let's move on. George Soros was played. That's the bottom line.
So you, by the senators?
Go back. Yes, the senator played George Soros.
And you think the executive mansion was just alive?
I would agree. Some people from the executive mansion played George Soros. And I would agree that Sarah Bessler-Yanti, let me say this. It's good for me to say this. And I would agree that Sarah Bessler-Yanti know that George Soros was played, and she wasn't being fair on this argument. Sarah Bessler received that letter from Belgium, and they're not telling us that he didn't receive the nomination letter, and he didn't receive that letter from Belgium, that Richardson. It is concerning.
Yeah.
They all together play George Soros.
Yeah.
But I would not say they don't like crown people. I would say together for political interest, they play George Soros. And George Soros walked up and down, up. I mean, I'm not listening to ANC member today, leave me alone. George Soros walked up and down, up and down, and up and down for that job. And at the end, he died from a broken heart on the plane. But for you to say the president of the Republic of Liberia that loved George Soros so much, I disagree. Listen, I can beat on President Bouakai on anything, but President Bouakai and George Soros, you don't know what I know. They were like this. But those that around the presidents, it came a time George Soros couldn't see the president because they get mad. After the death, let me tell you this, after the death, may his soul rest in peace, of Sylvester Grisby, the chances of George Soros getting any job, and not George Soros alone, was very slim. Because Sylvester Grisby was the one actually from Ghana and all over working with George Soros. But after Sylvester Grisby died, and a new Gidman came in, George Soros couldn't have access to the president. And George Soros walked up and down, promise upon promise. It's not Joseph Bouakai's fault. Joseph Bouakai can appoint George Soros. Joseph Bouakai appointed George Soros, and Joseph Bouakai respected George Soros. So you cannot
you made our point in a different way. In a different way. You got 1 second. In a different way, but he made the point. So that you still made the point that if the president had knowledge, if George Soros was meeting the president, he was not being black, and the president had knowledge, and he was going to get involved, this was going to be done. It's a power of the presidency. So
I agree, it was going to be done, but that's why I would agree with you. I would agree with you, Councillor, and I will admit that so many people like George Soros today, right, that the president want to appoint, the president want to bring in, those people that manning the gate around the president, they are not allowing them. Those are the hyenas that destroying the government. George Soros was a direct access to this president during Grisby time. Grisby died, a lot of people died with him.
So Stanton, how will you explain Sarah Bessler on July 24th?
You want to know the real hyenas here?
24.
The real hyenas. Do you want to know them?
Or do you I want to make one quick point, right? Look at, I listen to Senator DeLong.
$21 million rest money that they're talking about.
I want your view on this July 24th letter from
Jacob, you don't get data degree. Let you for the data, beg you, Chief. Go ahead.
Yes, your explanation was very good, but there's one thing that I would like you to answer. What question I have for you? On the 24th of July, 2024, first wrote an official communication to the president saying that George Soros agreement has come from Belgium. So how you explain that now? That you say the president has no idea. How do you explain the letter that he received for the Minister of Foreign Affairs?
And that's my problem, with you representing ANC on the show. I think they need new representation. But I will try my best to answer, because you just cut Jacob up for this kind of cheap question. The president, do you know if a letter goes to the president? Let me ask you a question. Do you think the president see all the documents, all the letters that go to him? Do you think he see them?
It doesn't, but official communication from the Minister of Foreign Affairs, yes.
And I would say no. It goes to the Chief of Staff. They deem it necessary. Let me say this to you. There's a lot of power play around the president. And I would stand tall with Joseph Yimabwaka, President of the Republic of Liberia. If he knew what was happening, he was going to put his foot down to it. He didn't know. That
so the president know that at least the president
listen. But you don't take it because you want to accuse Joseph Yimabwaka, then when they hate you, then you're going to play for.
No, we agree that now it's public. The president might be listening, so let me take the action.
Johnson had a free access to Joseph Yimabwaka like a son, like a nephew. He appointed him based on that, and he trusted the Soto family. Let me tell you something. But those are around the president, especially after the death of Sylvester Grisby, played George Soto. And if you want to ask me whether it led to his death, I do believe it led to his death. Because all the time he stayed in Liberia, he was there with his family, right, taking treatment. But he was being promised, pushing. And when he made up his mind to come, it was too late. So this is not on Joseph Boakai. This is never on Joseph Boakai. Yes, sir. But go ahead and we'll go to Jacob.
Look, the government itself, particularly the legislature, the politics that place in the legislature, it's not for baby. I assure you that Grandidians on that Foreign Affairs Committee feared that George Soto will be so powerful and so strong that he may come back eminently to run in Grandida. If Grandidians on that committee did not cry foul, they did not, there are a lot of loudmouth Grandidians, senators who are on that committee, who understand foreign relations better, and who are king folks to Mr. George Soto. Why are they very quiet? Why are they very silent? So I want you to think about that. So if those people can be very silent, don't you think that those people are using back channel diplomacy to advance their interests and advance their politics to ensure that such and such happens? So you got to be open-minded. So the whole thing of taking this argument to the president's doorstep is unfair because the president has interest. The president wants to govern the state. The president wants the support of those senators. The president wants his people to come into government. The people themselves who got interest. Those senators, those who are in the legislature, even if a crazy man says, I want to run, it's a matter of worry for them. They worry about that. So you got to be very careful with how.
Again, I want to say thanks to all of you. Jacob, let's hear you, man. We got a few more minutes. We'll be leaving from here. We can keep the $21 million piece tomorrow.
The quick point a little bit, I know DeLong is a friend, but I don't think he was very honest here today to try to make it appear like he was completely aloof or completely indifferent or completely unaware as a senator because he's a senator. What was happening when the government was being drawn up as if to say he wasn't aware, he was just in the Senate and the people were doing their own thing to the president, and they were not there trying to influence presidential nomination. That's not true. They were involved. I don't know about the particular case, but they were involved. Because you're talking about July 2024, that's when the government was being formulated. They were there, Liberty Party people, they were there, pushing their agenda. I mean, you would know that, Stanton. So you can't make it appear like, I'm just a senator. The people are doing everything to executive mansion or foreign affairs. I don't know anything about it. I was just waiting for nominations or nominees to reach my desk. That's not true. And I want to look at the letters. You see the letters. The Foreign Affairs wrote, agreement coming. These things are official channels. It will not happen when there's not already a decision for Johnson to go to Belgium, right? But between the foreign minister writing a letter to the president and the president sending the main nomination to the legislature, there's something happened between there. And then you see Levi demand popping up from the Basel speaking side, in the London, something happened. So that's what I like to say.
I want to say thanks to all of you quickly. I know we're going to close this show, but let me do this. Damo, you want to come on? Let me do this quickly. This thing about the amount of money, Damo, you want to come up, please? I know you got to go. This thing about the amount of money that was given to the rest. I really want us to touch it small because it involves Samuel Toy now, right? It involved, I don't know whether Wilfred Bangura can speak to this because he was Deputy Minister for Administration and Commerce, right? Whether it's 21 million, whether it's 20 million, whether that's 14 million, whatever the amount is, these are some huge plenty of money. But the document we have in our possession, we have shared some of it though, but you got to understand what is happening here. It's very, very disturbing, Liberian people. You want to know this. Dama, I think our people on the radio will know this from us tomorrow, but leave us on. We'll stay here for the next 30 minutes, right? You've been working so hard at the station center this morning. Thank you very much. Make it rain tomorrow. Let me feed it rain. Let it be a hard rain. You know what's up. That's the quota message. And then make it rain tomorrow. Next time we'll put the article 1 on you, Damo. But thank you very much, Damo. You can close up, but leave us online, please. Thank you very much, Chief. We appreciate you.
Good night. Good night, everyone.
All right. So let me say this quickly. Dr. Richardson, these are the documents that we have. We can just tease on it a little bit, right? And it's concerning. Look at the MOU. The MOU, I think I put this in the chat room. All right, agreement between FUTA, K&K, Fuyani, and all of them concerning the money that will be given to them for the rice. And this is big, man, people. We are talking about a lot of money here. Do you guys have this in the chat room? I put it there. SWAT, the agreement between them, right? I will just run through this quickly because people got to know and people got to understand. So, for example, there you go again. Ford, everybody signing on the team. Ono Mawani Diggs. But how much the amount we're talking about? 2021 and 2022. 2 years. In 2021, guys, it will hit you. 2022, 7.5 million allocated, Dr. Russell. 6.4 they spent. 5.5 2021, 3 point something they spent. What's the actual amount that was spent? And people got to understand this. Did the people receive the money? I'm going to run through all this letter. Wefa Bangura was called, representing Madam Minister Mawani Diggs. Yes, a letter from our sources. And people got to understand this. The Senate called them back and forth. Second letter again, back and forth. Everything was made very, very clear. The money in question, I'm sorry that I'm running. Take a listen. This is the bank, the central bank, the amount 120,000 given to K&K. The date right there, 2021. We're going to show you most of this document. This is another one, receipt for the Ministry of Commerce, receipt, money that was given to another group of rice importer, Fuita, wherever you call them. You got to follow this thing. We're going to share with you guys because you need to know it. The same thing, we are talking about 216,000, 33 million Liberian dollars. If you converted at plenty of money, I will share all of the receipt and everything with you guys for you to see. But I want to say this to you though. It is concerning for us to sit here today and talk about even $11 million, the people that are getting money to the post, they didn't see it. Congress, what the people responding? Senator say he get the money to Mawani Diggs. They call Mawani Diggs to explain the allegation that the people, K&K, Fuyani, SWAT, all of them, they say all the money the people say they give, they give the money. They even reach correct $7 million. So as of recovery, as of today, they are cross-checking the letter to be sent out to investigate Samuel Twe, to investigate Mawani Diggs, to investigate Wefa Bangura, to investigate the controller, I forgot his name, somebody can help me with his name, to investigate them all. How did they spend the money? I can announce on the show they have spoken to the rice importer, Dr. Richardson. The rice importer have given testimony that money the government then said that was sent out, they didn't receive all of this money. They have documentary evidence that this thing was between Mawani Diggs and our controller. Before I end, the Samuel Twe gave the money. $1 billion question. The Mawani Diggs received all the money that finance ministry sent out. Something like the $6.2 million case. I'm holding back something till tomorrow because I believe the letter will be sent out again. They should have sent it out today. The cross-checking Dr. Richardson. I cannot release any of that letter because I gotta wait. But as I required to send the letter, our sources are informing us, telling us, say they are going after the money the money, something like the $6.2 million case, they can prove that the government people then stole the money and ate some of the money. As per the receipt, let me put it up against some of the receipt. Look at this one. Look at the amount, 120,000 USD. That's not $11 million. That's not $11 million. Look at the amount. Another 1 year again from Futa. The same year, different year. Look at the amount on it. 33 million Liberty LD. It ain't reached $11 million. We gotta go. But let's say quickly that Richard said. A lot of document I've put in the chat room tonight, and then we can discuss this. But again, another big wahala coming down for some members of the past government. But before you even speak, we get the man that served as Deputy Minister for Administration right here. Maybe he can bring us up to speed. That original story. Before I don't know why I'm going to you for because I like
what I'm going to say. I said, but
that's not a way for it. That's not a way for it.
The honorable administration deputy who get all the records. Then you will have that university.
I got all the records. Sometimes it's true that I worked at the Ministry of Commerce and Industry. This is very true. And if the ministry is going to be investigated for incidents that happen there, and they're going to be calling us to come and say what we know, we're going to avail ourselves to say what we know about whatever happened. So I don't think it would be wise for me to make comments on this matter, since it's going to be a subject of investigation for now.
I just get two quick questions for you. You care to answer, fine. While you were serving as Deputy Minister, were there any $11 million disbursed to the Ministry of Commerce?
Well, I heard about rice subsidy, but the number was not definitive. I can't tell you.
$21 million, $14 million.
I do not know. I cannot tell you about the number. I cannot, but I heard about rice.
But wait, you made that very interesting. You said you heard as Deputy of Administration, you heard?
I know you'll be surprised, yes. So when the investigation comes, we will explain what we know. So don't be shocked.
You didn't see.
We will go there and explain what we know.
So you as a deputy minister, you didn't see any rest subsidy money. It never came through your office.
No. But like I said, during the time of investigation, we are going to go.
Yeah, I know. I didn't say that. But who was the controller at the time? What's his name?
Mr. Woody Neville.
Neville? What's his name?
Yeah. Woody Neville.
Woody Neville. So you as deputy for administration, you didn't see no money.
No.
How many?
I will tell the investigators what I know.
Are you a signatory to the ministry account?
Yeah.
Administration?
Yeah, I'm one of the categories.
Were that money put into the ministry account or into another account?
I cannot tell.
But did you sign on? Did you see the money? Because you're a secretary though.
No. My signature is not there. No.
So you didn't see any money?
So like I said, when it comes to when the investigation starts and they call us, we will be there because I work there.
Okay. Well, have you received your letter of invite for investment?
No.
But you know you're going to
This is a very interesting revelation.
If they call me, I will come.
Stand on. How many years did you spend at Commerce with Fred? Did you spend the entire tenure there?
It doesn't matter, Jacob. When the investigation opens, we will avail ourselves to speak.
I don't know.
I know that this is not an investigation, so I can't say much.
No, I'm going to protect our panelist here. He shouldn't incriminate himself, and I think we should respect that. So I mean, we can ask some question in passing, but if he answers, he chooses not to answer, let's respect that. Refubi, because I don't think that want to incriminate him. He's one of us. But Jacob, though, a lot of I mean, that Richard say I'm very much surprised, right? That the deputy for administration saying he heard about it and Gamade went back to that, but he didn't see anything. He didn't take part in it, but he heard about 11 million. That Richard.
No, I did not give any figure.
No, you say you heard about rest subsidy money. That's what you said.
Yeah.
Okay, but people said 21 million, 14 million, 11, but you don't know. And you cannot speak to it now because probably you are under investigation. That Richard
I'm not on investigation, but if I'm called,
I said probably you will be. You will be probably, right?
I don't mind to explain what I know.
So you know, this is very interesting to me that we can have the Deputy Minister of Commerce on the show and he can tell us that he does not know. You know, he does not know anything. And also, Jacob, you asked a very valid question: Is your signature on the bank account? And you said yes, but he has no knowledge of whether that amount of money standard that you're calling was deposited into the account or not. That's what he's telling us here today. So he is saying that it's possible that things can happen in the ministry that he does. He's saying that he doesn't know. I have trouble understanding that, because if you as a person work in such capacity, it seems like information will come through you, or you'll make it your business to understand information. And if you are not getting that information, then you should not be in the position that you say that you're in. It's just like, and I will go back to this. On the show, some people are saying confirmation is different from nomination. It's the same process. It's the same influence you have as a senator. When the president nominates someone to be confirmed, or he nominates someone to go to an ambassador embassy, then it's the same process. You can use your influence or not.
All right, Dr. Richardson, let run because all the time. Let's get back to Winfred.
Hold on, Santa. I wasn't talking. You just cut me off just like that. I don't understand that.
But Dr. Richardson, I don't want us to go back to that DeLong story again. Let's take
I just feel like I need to make that clarification, because people are saying there's a difference between confirmation and nomination. And I'm trying to
business. We passed by it. The man gets $11 million sitting in front of him.
Well, let me. I have one important question.
I want Dr. Richardson to finish though. It's not I'm trying to cut you off. I'm done. Yeah, thank you. Come on,
it's an important question I want to ask, because I know there's an investigation coming up. But if you're deputy for administration for a place, and again, maybe the process administrator of commerce might be different, but if there's monies coming in, and if that is supposed to touch to your office, and you said, I heard about it, but I didn't see any money, none of that money touch their account, and this is a big issue. I'm kind of worried, because then, I'm looking at, whether you facilitate or you conceal the information. Will you be talking to the investigator now? Why didn't you talk? Why didn't you resign? If stuff like that was happening to your office, I mean, like as deputy minister, it's things like that. What are you saying?
Governor, you raise good concerns, and in government bureaucracy, it is possible that the minister can choose to deal with her controller, and that's it. It is possible. You got to understand that. It doesn't work like in private sector. The minister can decide in her team whom she wants to confide, or he wants to confide in, and whom he or she would like to work with. These things are possible. They happen all the time. And they happen in government.
You heard about the money. So if you heard about the money, as Kamandi is saying.
So when investigation opens, I am going to go and say what I know. So I'm just trying to tell you that this idea that you have, that you cannot be deputy minister for administration, and money comes to the ministry and you don't sign off on it, or you don't control it, or you don't make decision on it, it's possible. If the head of entity makes that decision, that is the decision of the day. If you work in government, you understand that. So again, when they call us, if they call me because I worked for the ministry, it was an honor of my life. I would say what I know about whatever the investigators would like to know. I will be very impartial. I will state what I know about whatever. But I think moving forward, it is not it's very proper to make comment, because I haven't been caught. And if I'm caught, I'm going to avail myself. I work for the state. I should be open to transparency, and I should be accountable for my stewardship there.
That's a fair answer.
Thank you.
We stay talking? Okay. Thank you, Stanton. Yeah, I mean, maybe these processes with our brother Ben Gura on his show will help us to understand how the Liberian government works. And Jacob Jala, because I don't know, I may be wrong. the government decision to subsidize rice was a policy decision. Am I right?
I beg your pardon, say that again?
I believe in my mind that the government decision, if the government made that decision, you can correct me if I'm wrong, because I read a post from Minister Twe that there was no rice subsidies. A post, I may be wrong with that. But the government decision to subsidize rice in a policy decision.
Let me get correct. Twe just posted today and he says money was spent for that. So I don't know where you got that from. That he said many people have not been spent it.
Okay, thank you. But Wilfred, the government decision to subsidize rice is a policy decision, right?
If the government decided to do that, then it's a policy decision,
Okay.
Dr. George.
And with that policy decision, the government decided that it's the Ministry of Commerce that is going to carry out this policy.
Yeah.
Well, I'm struggling with that. If the government made a policy decision of $11 million, and your ministry as a senior officer, deputy minister for administration, your entity is the one responsible. I'm struggling to understand why you're not in a no.
I know you struggle to understand. There are people who were deputy minister for commerce and trade who did not sign on IMF forms, whose responsibility it was to sign on IMF form, import permit notification forms.
Were you aware of this?
Aware of what?
Aware that 11 million came or whatsoever money came for subsidies.
But I just stated to, I'm not going to answer to, this is not an investigation. If you want to
I'm not investigating you, I'm just asking.
No, but I just told you, you have to respect what I said to you, that if I'm called by the appropriate body, I will go and say what I know. What I know is what I know. I'm not going to lie or incriminate myself. And I'm going to be very impartial.
But the reason I'm asking, because you see,
I'm not going to answer any further questions from you because this is not an investigation. You have to respect it.
No, we are not investigating you. We are only trying to get news from you.
I'm struggling. And thank you very much. I just gave you what I know. So I cannot give information that is not necessary. And
okay, let me conclude with the challenge I have, my dear brother Wilfred. This is the challenge I have with your situation, right? You work in that ministry for 6 years. From of the government to the end of the government, you were in that ministry. And you saw people circumventing you. Perhaps you saw people circumventing you. I struggle to understand why you stay in that position for 6 years without resigning.
But because I still have service to deliver. I still deliver other services. It ain't got to be working with financial services. It ain't got to be overseeing financial transactions. I have other very important services that I deliver to the Liberian people.
So you were there 1.8 million keep a pass around you.
I did not care about financial transactions. Your concern is about finances. My concern was not about financial transactions. So if the controller did not report to me about finances, I had other very important duties to perform, and I performed those duties. So I have
if you are in administration, financials and finances is part of the key, is a core function.
It's not the only job that I had to do there. So I couldn't
we
tie all my
agree.
focus on that.
And that's a fair point. Like I said, my thing is, if you are going to be talking now,
so you want to talk? If you're talking passing food, you want to talk?
Why not?
We want all a young baby. Let me say that there you can't get him milk.
Why not? Why are you talking now?
Fubi that stayed with this. Fubi that stayed with this.
When I say I just want to be this is seven because most of the things the question is asking Wilfred. Those are all possibilities. You can be a vice chair, you can be deputy minister for administration, and you cannot know anything about financial matters that are going on. You're not the only signatory to the account. So you cannot go in accountable state because he said he doesn't know, so it means that he was just sitting there. It's very possible. You got 3 or 4 or 5 signatories to an account. So if they decide, you only need 2 to withdraw money from the bank. So you definitely would not need Wilfred to sign a check before money leave the ministry. You definitely would not need Wilfred to check the bank account. It's the controller that manages the bank account. So there are some questions you just, and it's good that he clearly said, I don't know why he was wasting his time answering some of the questions, that he's open to answer when the government when they call him. So he does not need to spend most of the time incriminating himself with some of the questions you guys are asking him because it's unfair. And when you work in administration,
this thing is a policy issue that the government.
I know, I can tell you that for fact. That as administrator, you will be the only person in charge of the bank account. And if you have the minister proper, you have the controller of the ministry. Welfare signature to that account will just be on the basis of emergency. If the minister is not around or somebody is not around, then he can have the opportunity to sign.
I think you're missing the point of our argument here tonight.
First, you got to
You're missing the point of our argument is that
you are a lawyer here. You understand these things. So you should be one second now.
Ask me what is the policy on signing first? If the policy
listen, you're not doing words to the show. You cannot be a lawyer, and I tell you that I plead the faith, then I do not intend to
I'm not, this is a political argument. I'm not making a legal argument.
I can consider other people, but not you, because you understand what that means more than anybody else here. So start acting like you're investigating on the show.
What I'm saying is, let me respond to Fubi. Hold on. You can be secretary and you can have anything. I said you have to talk about what is the policy. If that were the policy of the Ministry of Commerce, then that's fair. If the Ministry of Commerce policy on financial transactions say the minister can deal with X, Y, and Z, then that's it. But if the policy says
the minister can be selective in what he deals with.
You want to put together?
Also, you want to incriminate me? Is that what you're trying to do?
I'm just saying.
But I mean, Shimon is American lawyer that you're representing and fronting to be. That CDC and policy where people are jumping over the fence to go get rest and they needed the $11 million. You talk about policy, cemetery could hear policy, my one this could hear policy. Are you serious? Are you serious? Wait. Let me put this document. Let me tell you who are involved, right? I'm reading letter here, right? The letter. I'm reading it and I was sharing about this money. This is not a joke.
Of course. Get on season 2.
No. You know, when I read the press, the chocolate button, and you want to put joke inside. You know who are involved that Richardson? I'll put this in the chat room. There's a serious issue. A letter was sent to Nathaniel Falo McGill, right? He gave on the letter. Brahma we said on the same rest business. I'll put a picture up tomorrow. He gave up a letter. You must read it. Very detailed. 7-12 and my one of these. They get up on the letter. But stop playing, man. Stop playing. Stop. But this is the bro we're talking about. You know what money went brief. Look, it is important. I'm not saying I put this 7-12 here in the cookies jar yet. But 7-12 must answer questions. My one in these must answer questions. The same thing that Claire 7-12, maybe I will clear again. And 7-12 say, my job is to put money up there, and I did it. And my one in this get the test on the grade that 7-12 gave her over $11 million or $21 million, whatever the amount is. Then 7-12 can walk. Then we're facing my one in these. My Commerce Minister, former. The cemetery gave you $21 million or $11 million. She will tell us, Mana Commerce Minister, what did you do with the money? Who all you gave rest subsidies to? Look at the MOU. Look at the agreement. The House people just said you are not consignment, rest consignment, not eligible for subsidies. They were dropping people a hard cake. Fuata Corporation, not eligible on the second one. I have all the documents. I can go down. You see all the documents. Over 16 communication. This is serious. So the bottom line, Jacob, somebody received the money. You got to get it straight. And I will hold Martin responsible. If he failed to do a good job on this one, we'll arrest him. We'll hold Martin responsible. If he failed to do a good job on this one, if he bring up this thing about yellow machine and I said, right, how you call it, yellow Tesla cat, we will arrest Clementine. Martin got to do a duty job on this one because it is clear with the information I'm sharing with you guys. The people spend less than $5 million as alleged. It is clear. What the balance money?
How much was spent? How much was sent? I'm
not answering any question from you.
You see? But first, you got to clarify how much money. How much money was sent? We even know
I'm not answering any question from you.
All I can say tonight that my dear brother Wilfred was a pack minister.
Y'all want to come and attack Wilfred. Wilfred told you here, it's very clear, very open that he will bypass. Congress, they ran circle around Wilfred Bangura. Intentionally, they ran circle around him. He was like a puppet.
For 6 years or running circle. Wow.
Senator, let me provide information. The assertion that a certain deputy would be, in knowledge or in the know of financial transaction within the ministry is a what we call pedestrian argument, because there are certain officials of government who are there as technocrats, i.e. the controller. That individual will always be in the know of financial transaction. But the administration could be bypassed. Let's go back and look at the case involving B.J. Samuka and his Corps of Deputies. The Deputy for Administration was also implicated. The controller was implicated. The Minister of Defense for Administration was never called in that case. That position is similar to what Wilfred occupied at Ministry of Commerce. So you have to be able to know exactly who handles what. For us to come and thinking that a managed deputy automatically is aware of certain things, is to say we don't know the functionary of government. And I will not even make that argument because it will expose my ignorance. I'll try to stay away from that so that I don't look like a puppet trying to push something that may not be a genuine argument to make. But again, this is an active investigation. The former minister here has the ability to tell you I plead the fifth. And I don't think it's fair enough to him for us to push it because we think we're on the same platform, we have access to him. This is an active investigation, and heads may roll as we've seen in the last many months when we had the last case. There were some deputies that never called us. Some of our call was never implicated. The deputy for administration, his name was never even called. So let's leave this pedestrian, strolling we're doing and try to look at.
Conor Gray. One thing. This is what we do on Spoon. So I don't think it's pedestrian. The brother exalted himself. He shouldn't answer the question. We ask the question and he chooses not to answer. That's fine. One of the letter I just put in the chat room, letter to Honorable McGill. You want to read this one? I got over 20 different documentation on the civil rights subsidy. Blambo, we said all of them. The people who were talking about millions of United States dollars. But where's the money? I will share all this document with you guys, and then tomorrow we'll come and talk. This is a big one. This is bigger than FIA. This is bigger than FIA. And let me tell you something. Listen. If you cannot put Senator in the cookies jar, that's fine. But Senator, number one argument for me that I am the finance minister. My job was to disburse money. I did it. Tell me, how did people send the money back to me for me to eat it? If the government cannot prove that Senator walk, like he did the $6.5 million case, but then it is a valid argument because Senator is saying, but Stanton, and this guy, I don't like this guy, but he gets an argument here. He says, Stanton, the government 2022 allocated $7.5 million. We made available $6.4 million. That's what the author is saying. Dr. Richardson, the people put in the budget, give the people 7.5, they make available $6.4 million. Now, the question is, Senator, did you send this money to Mawani Diggs? Senator is on record saying, I did. I have my documentation. I did. That's the first one. Mawani D's, December 27, $7.5 million, 2022. Mawani D's got to answer. Who received the money? Controller. Did you receive the money? Is it in the account? Deputy for administration. The man said he heard about it, but he see no money. So he cleared. I mean, this is a simple investigation. We will go down the line, Dr. George. This thing is between, as alleged, Mawani Dix and her controller. It's between both of them. The man clear himself. He said, show me document and my name on the paper. Bangura ya clear himself. Sametwa, Lady Sametwa drinking Hennessy SO. So what's the money? Mawani Dix got the money. The controller got the money. They're having a birthday party by the airport in Magiri. They're celebrating. They're drinking Hennessy SO. People jumping over fence. You get the Liberian people money. Who they call? They stay up for long, they scratch their head. Dr. George. They call K&K. How much did they give K&K? $120,000. We are talking about over $11 million here. They gave K&K $120,000. So it's nothing. Who they call next? They went ahead, they called the other person. Futa. Futa, that end. How much did they give Futa? Liberian dollar, $33.1 million. Liberian dollars. Guys, the letter written to McGill. What did the letter say? The letter is in the chat room. Jacob, don't screen your eye. It's in the chat room. I'll put all this in the chat room. This is a big case. The people suffer. The people need answer. I'm going to stop this fire by faith because I know only God we are leaning on. You'll wait for the story tomorrow. I will share all the documents with you guys. Our sources informing us. Tomorrow the letter will be out, inviting people for investigation, and all eyes on asset recovery, all eyes on Clamati. All eyes on Clamati. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's continue to pray for Prophet Key. Whenever I say this, I think about my man, Prophet Key. You cannot take fraud to the beauty pageant. But we want to say on this show, we'll continue to discuss this because the people deserve better. The Mawani Dix spent all the money as she asked the senators, the lawmaker, that we want money for food, for rice. Did she spend all the money? Or it is alleged she spent small of the money and the rest of the money went on Georgia. Alleged. And I know you're going to have all this edition on the show tomorrow to defend Mawani Dix and the controller, where the Liberian people money. As alleged, the senator gave Mawani Dix all the money. Tomorrow we have only 2 sedition on the show. A government cleaner come out tomorrow, we'll restrict him. To tell you the truth, we want to know the truth. The money issue, the document I get, the information is scary. Somebody ate the Liberian people money on the rice subsidies. I have this documentation and I will reveal it. Look at the information. The allegation that somebody ate the money. This is one of the biggest, strongest case by asset recovery. And I hope they can go through with it. If they don't, listen, I can tell you, Clinton, if asset recovery fail on this one, we will fire, we will dismiss Councilor, how you call him, Martin. Seriously, we'll recommend this immediate dismissal.
This is not about national security where we have to keep secrecy, right?
Yeah, it's not about national security. It's straight up document. But how do you think I get all the people? Why I'm showing you guys? It's very clear.
Because no, this is the thing for me, right? The fact that this investigation now, the name is just a Samuel Tue. We are making a Samuel Tue again the poster child of this thing. Instead of talking about this, and I hope Martin, whoever, they're going to do the investigation and just not try to focus, because this is becoming a classic case of, you know, we didn't get to it on this one. We're going to have to get to it on this one. Investigate the case, look at all the evidence, make sure you get evidence to bring you the case. And
can I interrupt you quickly? Just 2 seconds. Just 2 seconds. And to tell you the truth, we're not kidding here. I don't think the government should make this about Samuel Tue. If Samuel Tue is caught, then he should face the law. This shouldn't be about we want Samuel Tue. It's about we want justice.
Yes.
That would be my argument. It's not. It shouldn't be about we want Mawani this. It should be about we want justice. We want to know why the people money wasn't properly carried out. That money, and a lot of things happen. So if you look at the document, Governor Clinton, and I would tell my sources, it shouldn't be about Samuel Twe. If you put it about Samuel Twe and he walk, the government will be made shame.
Yeah.
We got a lot of things hanging over Samuel Twe. But Samuel Twe is only involved in this one because we want to prove whether he disbursed the money to the right people. And that's fair. But it shouldn't be about Samuel Twe. If you read this letter to Nathaniel McGill, and we'll close on this one. Dear Honorable McGill, this is from Mawani Dix to McGill. At a meeting chaired by His Excellency the President, the government of Liberia denied request of the rice importer for a $2 to $3 increase in the price of rice, thereby reaffirming the decision of the government to keep a price of rice unchanged. Based on this information, the following were agreed upon to be carried out immediately. 1. The Minister of Finance and Development Planning committed to providing the amount of $5.5 million for partial import subsidy for the current fiscal year 2021, and subsequently amount to be determined for subsidy in the upcoming budget year. 2, that upon written request for rice stabilization subsidy at Ministry of Finance, said amount shall be transferred to the Ministry of Commerce, and they did. 3, that the Ministry of Commerce and Industry will facilitate partial subsidy payment, facilitate to rice importer based on funds available. 4, it is agreed that the Ministry of Commerce and Industry will enter into an agreement with one of the rice importer that by May-December, a minimum buffer stock of 6 months be brought in the country at a full subsidy of $2. You got to understand that. They sent a letter to Mawani, they sent this letter to. First of all, let me ask, as a deputy minister, though, it just came to my mind. Did you see any of this letter where this communication ever, did they ever walk into your office? Did you see them? If you did, I'm just asking an open question.
No, the communication was from the minister to her colleague in the cabinet. So it wouldn't come down to the deputy minister's office. No.
Oh, wow.
No, so I didn't see it.
My final question to you, if you can answer. The whole rice subsidy thing, you know anything about it?
I say I heard about it.
No, besides you hearing, I know you heard. Now, rumor, we say on Spoon Talk, but you know anything about the whole rice subsidy thing? Anything?
No,
you don't have to explain. You know anything about it?
No.
I got one question. In the ministry, because I worked in the ministries before, right? In the ministry, they got something called SMT, Senior Management Team Meeting. Like, the senior management will meet sometime weekly or all of that. Did you guys have this subsidy on your agenda for any of your senior management meeting?
Jacob, that's a good question. That is, if the senior management team even met as they should, then there can be agenda.
Yeah. This is revealing, though.
When you have senior management team meeting frequently, you can ask questions, and these things can come on the agenda. But you see the management team don't meet, there's no agenda.
Yes, we got to go. We plug our 4 hour spot.
During your tenure,
Senator, you're so right that this is revealing. It is revealing some of the weaknesses in our government. Where we can see that Mr. Bangura is saying that senior management team did not meet as they were scheduled to meet. And with all due respect, Colonel Remy Gray, your thought that this conversation is a pedestrian argument and questioning Mr. Bangura will make someone look like a puppet, I think that is just very rude and dismissive of your peer, because as we can see, Jacob Jada just said they have senior management meetings, and Wilfred Bangura is saying to us that this meeting did not happen in his words as it should have. Therefore, we have every single right
to at least asking his question. It is his choice if he wants to argue, to answer or not. So for you to come with this desperate argument, it's very sad. You know,
Conor Gray can just talk. He mean no harm. He can just talk. That military thing all in his head.
No.
So we
I believe that if he says,
Conor Gray, you can't dismiss your panelists.
I believe what you said out to her, but I said I would not indulge in that argument because it will make me look like a puppet. I didn't say my colleague, but if my statement makes her look sad, that's her. That's an emotional feeling. She's saying the truth. How would I argue with that?
Okay, so guys, we gotta go. We want to say thanks to all of you.
You did say that this was a pedestrian argument.
The woman can let things go. I don't know how Abraham managed with her. Seriously, my man. Tell it, my man. If that crew man married to the woman, long time that crew man going back to the Fubi, you know that, right? If that crew man married to the Richardson, that man would never come with at 1 a.m. Seriously, you will enjoy yourself. Maybe that's what Abraham doing. I think everyone's speaking to the Spanish people.
That you're talking there. Don't even forget.
Don't let thing go. We try to let it go. She will still bring it back. No, I'm telling you, if everyone was true, man, everyone will not be coming who wants to.
It's just only correct that we on a.
Madam, I was only saying based on my own knowledge of.
Can I great interrupting me? See what I can do? You see? I was just talking.
Go ahead,
what I'm
madam.
saying is that something very, it's just good for us to correct things as it goes along. For a sitting panelist to come and tell us that our argument is pedestrian.
I said I wouldn't. I didn't say your argument.
No. You said no. You said.
But Richard saying he took it back.
I wouldn't.
He took it
back. That's fine. But I'm just saying that the Crown people love this show. I was at the convention this weekend. I think I said it before. They all were asking about Spoon Talk. They were asking about every one of the single panelists here. So I must tell you that, that this show is very well revered around Liberia, among Liberian people. So yes.
Yeah, I want to say thank you, Dr. Richard, saying, Brother Bagura, you don't have to answer any question, but these questions are very, very big. I can say to all of you on a serious note, this will be one of the biggest cases that would be easy to prove. I'm seriously, it is easy to, because a lot of documentation is going around Conor Gray. Listen, I got over 30 documentation from this same case. We talked about this rent subsidy before, and somebody ate the money. Let me say this: somebody ate some of the money. It may not be Samuel Twe though, but somebody. The best thing here is that Samuel Twe get between 15 to 20% PFM, according to the PFM law, in spending, all by himself as minister. But this one on paper, asking for this money, and it was in the budget. But the money now, Mawani D's, and I will reach out to Mawani D's. Maybe she will be happy. She will talk to me. I will reach out to her boyfriend. I know her boyfriend. They're calling. I think I heard her boyfriend name is her husband or boyfriend. I don't know that. Now somebody will get yeah. I know the guy. No, I will reach out to the guy. They call the guy Joe. I think I got named Joseph. I think Joseph, John, Peter, something like that. But I think I will stick with Joseph. Maybe I'm wrong. But I will reach out to the guy. Right? I'm sincere. I think Mawani D's need to explain to the Liberian people whether she spent all the money to the letter. Because this is on Mawani D's. This is not on Samuel Twe. Yeah.
Senator, wasn't there a legislative inquiry into this thing?
Man, but then the letter I put in up, they called Mawani D. She refused to go. She was under presidential command, and Winfrey went twice. I put the letter up. It was a huge thing. They were bypassing the lawmakers then. Then we ran into the election. It was a huge thing. It was a huge thing. So Mawani D need to answer. But guys, George Manawea is coming to the state though. I've heard that he coming to negotiate for the CAF, the CAF. George Manawea want to be president for CAF. Is that true? You guys are sedition. Can you tell us? I heard today that you want to be president for CAF. So he will be coming to America to lobby to be the president for CAF. I don't know nothing about soccer. I don't know about the whole CAF thing. I don't know anything about soccer. But I just want to say, John Manon, we are coming to talk about CAF, right?
Not in the era, Stanton.
But in the main president for CAF, when he still run, because I also hear it.
Not the main era there. Football.
Somebody, you know, the people that bow, they draw drinking with Mawani D's. I ain't even get a message yet. They allege that Mawani D's boyfriend called Joe, how Now, you know, I don't know. Should I say alleged or a true story? I'm gonna get a sedition. I'm gonna. My one of these. That is that true? Our boyfriend be Joseph How? Is that true? I'm asking question. I'm not saying. Yeah, I'm asking question. Yeah, man.
Wait. Let me ask a question.
No, answer my question. If you don't know, you don't know. Answer my question. Is that
yeah,
true?
my kind of question. I don't know. I don't know.
No, but what? No, I stand to be corrected, my people. I think about my question, right? I think about my question. Now, that question I ask you, it's not bad to ask question. Is the guy named Joseph How or John How or Peter How? If you know, don't tell me. But I want to know how. I know how or something like that. But anyway, we're trying to call my one in these. My one in these that my sister will follow for her if she ate the people money.
Stand down.
But yeah, for us tomorrow, we'll share all this documentation. Yeah, go ahead.
My one in these actually did appear before the legislature to address this thing. But let me wait for. Are you aware that my one in these appear before the legislature to address this issue?
I'm not going to answer to you. I'm not speaking to this matter anymore.
Thank you very much.
You can ask the legislature if I want to appeal to them. They'll tell you.
The man plead the fake. The man plead the fake.
I don't see how that would.
No, go and ask them. Go and ask the legislature. They will answer you.
There's nothing about that statement that will incriminate you.
But I didn't say anything about it.
This is one of the letters to Mawani Deeds that was sent to her by the Secretary of the Senate.
I have it.
No, wait 1 minute. This is one of the letters Mawani Deeds when dodging these people. July 3rd, 2020. Well, wait, Clinton, wait now. I know your sedition way small. July 3rd, 2023. July 3rd, 2023. There's the letter. It's very clear. Mawani Deeds refused to appear. They sent another one again. There you go, Madam Minister. They sent a letter again. June 14, 2023. She refused. The woman been dodging the people, and you know, Usually she was saying, you know what? To tell you the truth, on 2 occasions she sent Winfred Bangura to represent her. He was acting minister.
Winfred is lying to the Liberian people like he has no knowledge.
No, Mawani did send Winfred. Mawani did send Winfred. I remember I get a clip. I'll pull out the clip.
But then you honor about Winfred's credibility of anything he was saying in the future.
Winfred, I'm not asking to explain. You went before the Senate, right? And they send you back home, right? They say they don't want to talk to you.
They send me back. But you expect officer of the ministry to go to the legislature. The minister is not here. You think that having one public bureaucracy? Somebody got to go there. That's how you do it. When she's not the country, somebody got to go there.
You're screaming now because you're not said it. So how does that?
No, but when so does that mean I'm participating in other issues actually talking about?
No. It's not. The question was.
I'm acting minister and the same for the minister, so I can't go there.
My man, Winfred went to deputize.
Come on, man.
Winfred went.
No, you don't have to have knowledge. You don't have to have knowledge to go. You have the report.
Winfred went to represent the minister, and the lawmaker then kick him out and say, "We want the minister. We don't want you."
You have absolutely no knowledge that Mawani ever appear on this issue before the legislature.
Clinton, listen. I told you. We're talking about all those financial transactions.
No, I'm not a financial.
For the minister to go and stand in the country as the acting minister, in consultation with her, she said, "Go represent me." I went there. The senators threw me out. They said, "We want her.
Yeah.
Want you."
Yeah.
But that's not the question.
No, we got a video to that.
What's the question you're asking?
Did Mawani
why are you trying to implicate me in this thing?
No, I'm not saying Jacob Hines is
but what you doing? You gotta stop that.
I said, to the best of your knowledge, the Mawani
Winfred, my brother, don't say no more on the thing. Cool people say Tatiakwa, let it be so. Don't say no more. The man is a CDC lawyer. He asked me this question that will haunt you tomorrow in court. Don't say no more. This man is a CDC lawyer.
Minister in the CDC government. Where you
it's after midnight here.
Where
men I know
Wilfred, thank you very much. Jacob Jana, thank you. My friend Fubi Herod, as always. The CDC lawyer, Clinton, thank you. My brother, Colonel Edward Gray, the great Colonel, we appreciate you. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your time. We want to say thank you for sharing the show, for being part of the show. I hope you get some clarity on DeLon and the
But still, I want
solo
to
and
make
the
a
prime
comment,
minister
man.
and
I want to
everything.
make a comment on the Dillon
My man,
issue.
we done, though. We done, my man. You
I
come
want
back
to make a
tomorrow.
comment on the Dillon issue.
Come back tomorrow, my man. I'm closing the show now. You always come late,
I see
brother.
this stand up talking, stand up
I
say
beg you.
that you always coming late when you finish
Yeah, and
eating.
once start the show over. Bye, I beg you, bye. Come out tomorrow, Conor Gray. Have a good night, please. I beg you, Chief. We got to go. It's after 12 midnight in Liberia. Brother Winfred Bangura, thank you very much. It's always good having you. Yes, sir. Conor Gray, thank you, my friend. Winfred, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, it's always good having all of you in our corner. We do this every day. A great show today. I think you get some understanding concerning why George Solo, whether he was nominated, whether the Belgian government accepted him or not, but he didn't make it. He passed. May his soul rest in peace. I stand to be corrected. I think George Solo, I don't know whether I can announce this, but I will leave it for tomorrow. Whether they have buried him or he was cremated, we're getting some information, but we're announcing tomorrow. Whether they buried George Solo or whether George Solo was cremated, we're announcing tomorrow. All right? I will give you that information. But the issue of a commerce minister is very important. I'm telling you, a lot of money went missing on the commerce minister. The allegation that this missing money, right? What are you going to put Samuel Twe hand in the cookies jar? Maybe, and I want you to listen to me. Samuel Twe's only job was to look around and move money to different ministry and entity, and to control and balance the money situation in the country, the economy in the country, create jobs. That was the Minister of Finance, Development and Planning, to plan and everything. But let's stick on the money issue. It wasn't wrong. It's not a crime that the government, the president, authorized Samuel Twe to give money for rights issue. It's not a crime. The lawmakers agree. Now listen to this. The Samuel Twe gave the money to Mawani Dees. That's the question. The people showed that Samuel Twe, that money was moved. But that money was moved. The Samuel Twe gave the money to Mawani Dees. The only person that can answer on the oath will be Samuel Twe and Mawani Dees on the rest issue. We're not to the importer yet. Let's deal with Samuel Twe, Finance Ministry, and Mawani Dees, Commerce Ministry. If Samuel Twe said yes, according to document, I authorized Tenet Bronskin, the woman, the deputy minister there, and Tenet Bronskin make the funds available. And then we go to Mawani Dees and say, Sister Mawani Dees, did you receive the money? And if Mawani Dees say yes, I received the money, all of the money, we cannot hold Samuel Twe. Except we get some other evidence that Mawani Dees and Samuel Twe ate the money. Or else, that is the same thing with the FIA money thing, right? So let's leave Samuel Twe. We have bracketed him. He's sitting right there. We got him where we want him. Then let's come to Mawani Dees and our controller Novel. Mawani Dees and Novel, you guys received the money from Samuel Twe? Yes, we did. So Mawani Dees, did you give the importer the money? Mawani Dees will say, yes, she did. Can you show us documentation that the importer received all of the $11 million, $21 million, $40, whatever the amount is? Mawani Dees must prove and show us documentation that she gave the importers the money. Well, who are the importers she gave money to? We get Futa, we get KMK, we get Fulani, we get all the Ni and all the Ta. There are 5 or 6 importers. Because if you look at McGill's letter, look at the letter that was sent to McGill. I'll put the rest of them up, right? They explained it to McGill at the time he was chief of staff. Look at the people. The MOU, the parties have caused this MOU to be executed by their duly authorized representative on the day and year first above written. They had a whole MOU. It was notarized. It was signed. And everybody agreed on this MOU. How they going to share the money?
MOU between SWA, between FUTA, between K&K, and all of them. Once all was settled and the funds were made available, Mawani D start giving money out. So we'll go to the rest importer. Did you receive the money from the Commerce Minister of Mawani D? And that's where it gets so confusing, because the rest importer saying to us from our sources that they didn't, some of them said they didn't receive the money. Some of them said the money announced, that's not the money they received. And then they start sending us information. And that's why it gets interesting. The person received 120,000. K&K, 120,000, December 2021. We get the information. How much did Mawani D's give K&K? How much they gave them? You got to pay attention now. We about to share money here. You got to pay attention. Futa, did you receive the money? Futa said, yeah, I received Liberty, $33.1 million Liberty. Futa, when did you receive your own money? May 2022. I'm going to give you guys the entire story and share everything. When I and the team added all the money that Mawani D said she gave, it did not even reach, near $5 million. Not even close. Not even close. And something some of the importers said, these are allegations that the money that was given to some of them came right back. It was right back. You want to pay attention to me tomorrow? It was right back. So what is happening here, ladies and gentlemen? I can confirm and I can say to you, these allegations are concerning, and somebody is some of the money. Who is on the money? I will tell you, and I will use the word allegation tomorrow. Because once you say this thing, you got to be very, very measured. So let's wait tomorrow, yeah? Yapu Vani, thank you. Say you'll wait tomorrow. Mikey Grace Bay. I saw Mikey, you posted something today, Grace Bay. Man, I don't know that you or that your daughter, but beautiful picture, family picture. And I say, yes, indeed, my friend. God bless you and your family. Bobby Zina White. Thank you very much. Destiny Seaton, it's always good to have you. It's always good to have all of you. We got to find out who ate the Liberian people money for us. Who ate the Liberian people money? Pasco. Who ate the Liberian people rest money? You got to tell us who ate the Liberian people rest money. This is bad. On another note, I'd like to announce that the Liberian Community Association in Central Jersey, LCA, the election is scheduled for this coming Sunday, May 17th, right? 2 p.m. They say 2 p.m. That will be 3 p.m. Man. They say 2 p.m. They want you to be seated, right? World Recreation Center, I will be hosting this debate, right? The debate. I don't know why they didn't postpone on it though. The debate will be hosted, and we'll be checking the place up this week. Making an appointment. Yes, indeed. Damas Lango and myself will be live. Right? We got to speak to Albert Gipley and his vice, Madam Cocker. We got to speak to Danny Watkins and his vice, Madam Peabody. We got to talk to them. A full debate tomorrow. Who's going to lead the Liberian Community Association here in Central Jersey and part of the metro area in Pennsylvania? Who's going to lead this thing? Who's going to run this community? The community is bad, ladies and gentlemen. The community is so bad that we need a total transformation. The community is bad more than Kemal left too. The community is just bad. You walk in a community, you don't even know if you have Liberian in the community. Again, you don't know how many Liberian in trouble, how many Liberian children need help, how many old Liberian people, and the elderly, no, the community is just bad because the young people in the community that want to lead this community, all they do, they just want to drink and smoke and do security. You can do both. You can eat a pepper color, but you must face the community. You can go and hang out, that's fine. We're not against it, but you must face the community. Make the community first. So therefore, we're going to ask the hard question. We're going to ask Albert Gipley where he coming from. This hard question.
Can he run this community? We're going to look at his team of advisors and board members. Can they run this community? We're going to ask Danny Watkins, can he lead this community? We're going to have a wonderful show on Sunday. And thank God for Reverend Flomo. You know, I was able to speak to Reverend Flomo and the National Election Commission members. Thank God for all of them. We do appreciate them. Wherever you are, you want to come and listen to the debate. But most of all, you want to vote. The Liberian Community Association Election Commission 2026. Debate, yes. We will be doing the debate. His address is 351 Prospect Street, Trenton, New Jersey, 08618. Yes, indeed. Come here directly from the Kennedys. Bring your question. Yes, indeed. And we will structure this. Oh, yeah, they put my name there. Oh, they said moderator Spoon. I thought they didn't put my name there, but they did. Mr. Stanton, where the Spoon TV Network. Yes, indeed. And Damas Slang will be in Liberia, will be asking some tough questions about Liberia. We want to invite all of you. We announce this, we'll pin this to our work. We want to invite all of you that you must come, you must be part of this debate. It will be a very interesting one. Send your question, all right? So may God bless you, Samuel Hollywood. May God bless you, my friend. May God bless you. The name is not Godwin. Yapu Vani, Cousin Wabo. Cousin Wabo, where have you been, my man? You get very old, you come out of business. Betty Swa is always seeing you, Betty Swa. Olalu, what do you say, my friend? This guy is a Sierra Leone guy, having one of the biggest boy here coming up right here in New Jersey. We'll talk to Olalu and talk about it later. Kwawu Adams, may God bless you, Kwawu. Madie, Richie, Betty Swa, Alfred Bala. All of you have a wonderful evening. Be safe and know that above all, God is watching you. Une Liberia. You have. And those of us in America, we do have America. May God bless these United States. May God bless Liberia. And may God bless our generation. Till we see you again, have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Good night.